super proud of the boys. They've been playing real hard and learning and trying new things, because today's kind of practice. They're getting some points, and they're doing.
Three of the boys have played here before,
right?
And turf is a new experience for the rest of the team, so they're all adjusting and really playing for the first time. 70% of the team being on turf for the first time. It's a learning curve,
right? And playing new teams. They've never played any of these teams.
Different types of teams too.
I think they're doing great.
Tomorrow we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah.
Second to none, the win streak comes to an end. Well, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the NSL Globals here at Real Strike Arena for 2023. Golden day here. Some close games already ensued yesterday. We are moments away from seeing who climbs to the top as our global champions here on Holy Sunday. I've talked to one of your teammates. He mentioned that this has just been a learning experience and a lot of things have changed recently with the team overall. So just tell us what's going on.
So at the start of the weekend, I think it was our first 3 games were very, very shaky. We won our first one, but then lost our next 2, and everything was really kind of all over the place, I won't lie. But I brought my boy Kyle over from Legion, so we've got a bit of a Legion Secton on crossover going at the minute, and we drew plans up, and we've just been smashing it since then. Like everyone's found their spot now, everyone's killing it, and so far the weekend's looking real good.
Yeah, I feel like as far as preparation's concerned, we've played how we wanted to. Some moments felt like we kind of ran out of time, like we started clicking and gelling and forcing players where we wanted to, and we just didn't have the moment to kind of cap off the games. So going into the quarterfinals, I know the games are going to be a little bit longer. Teams are going to be more prepared and ready to go, so as we should be as well. We're locked in.
We're just coming to fucking kill you. Like, we're ready. We're ready now. We've done our trial phase. We're fucking ready. We're coming to fucking kill you, all of you.
It's worth mentioning it is cold here today for the players. A whopping 10 degrees Celsius. And knowing that the field is damp, it'll definitely impact these players. First match already underway here. Wolves again attacking from the right. Again, 15 minutes now on the clock. CQ Rose making a good connection, getting Ethos off the break.
NSL for a while now too, and we're very comfortable with Bert and crew and everybody that's here, and we know a lot of people here in Europe now, which is also mind-blowing that we have friends in Europe.
Yep.
And it's pretty amazing to see how big Airsoft's actually getting throughout the world, and everybody that's here, I'm glad to see that Real Strike has the same family that Extreme has back home. And
don't start crying.
I'm not going to cry. No.
Don't cry.
I really know that back home right now, there's a ton of people watching ECE play here in Europe, and very proud of just us representing the United States.
say, it's definitely been intense. Some of the most intense gameplay we've seen throughout the season. So kudos to you guys for really, I mean, you guys have to be on your A game, right?
Yeah, it's a lot different than playing usually. Like, this whole reffing is just like, there's so much more to do to it, but you also learn a lot from the reffing as well. So that's why I think it's really good that these guys get in people to ref and experience it themselves, so you can see how it is, like, from a player and a ref perspective. Yeah, good luck to all the teams, and let's get a good day.
Right on, let's get it.
Whether we win or lose, you know, we won because we're here, and that who knew that
the only
airsoft
team
would,
representing the United States.
Yep.
I'm really proud of these guys.
yeah, and who knew that airsoft would bring us to Europe? It's like this is already the coolest thing ever. So.
Heat 19, match 36, the final battle of the year. Saviors versus second to none. Saviors already getting 2 kills off the break. That's going to be huge for them. Jaeger creeping up through the snake. Jaeger going up the middle to the castle. Diablo. Dorito. Getting the hang there. Jaeger trying to shoot into the snake. Open an opportunity for them to make the rush up the middle. They get a kill there. Jaeger trades out. Second to none with the rush. So there's going to be the official ruling. Second to none takes the win there, 26-17.
As well as the Reapers, yeah. That's it.
East Coast Energy.
Yep.
For the Nations Cup.
Globals.
For the Globals, excuse me.
Mr. The Boys, NSL Boys, give him a big applause.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case, and another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hey D, hey Bing， 黑头发，黑猫，黑眼睛，黑王，到了都是贵宾。我是一个比地球更高的卫星。黑钻，AP， 按下宝宝按钮让敌人追击。天王那个像开个狂会议，钱给要账户才看到汇率。你的老板他要给我面子，态度我来往从来不受任何限制。和我近距离接触只能通过电视，我拉着黑来黑，甩着我的辫子，在我面前摆拍摄影机，炫耀我的粗暴，把裤子拉得低，故事里散发的粉儿，你看我的拉力，拉力又有追星。
I'm trying to let it slowly kind of easing in, kicking in, but the USA stuff is a big deal. Getting to represent the country is a monumental achievement of mine.
Adam's go, Adam. Hey, come on, Adam. We got some.
USA can do attacking first right left.
Let it burn. Smell the essence of exquisite earth. We are all pride, excited earth. Just to grow, we need a little dirt. When you win and they pay attention. When you walking through the struggle, they never mention ya. Keep the grass real low so you can see the snakes. How you been through the fire, you know what it takes. Even when they expect you to fall. A flag at half stand means nothing at all.
And USA is going to secure the win with the snatch. Going to win over Portugal 14-0. Securing third at the Nations Cup. Bronze place for USA.
Just one stone to throw, you gotta find. When you're hungry for it all, you know.
So for those of you who are new, I'm gonna give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They're rocking
Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag. Oh, this is a good move here. It's a good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Give number 23 on TT Bros.
Feel the adrenaline. Feel the adrenaline.
Yeah, they're definitely not. 5 on 2 now. Yeah, they're not gonna let us. Cassie's gonna drop for Saviors. Have to go. All right. 3.5 to go. They're actually gonna lose 2 off the break. That is not what you want if you're trying to get some points on the board.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum on zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos. Lo hemos conseguido. Aunque solo hayamos ganado uno, pero bueno, se ha hecho lo que se puede.
Asylum picks up 2 points. And EC is coming back out here. Full strength up. 1-0. Slowly that clock is going to tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back down bodies or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and they locked it down. We couldn't score, but maybe things will change tomorrow. We meet them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, wherever you want to call it, the commentators box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're going to get our first matches underway. We're going to give a little recap. Pretty cold here, but we are right into the action between Makai and CQ Bros. CQ Bros trying to turn around after a very slow play yesterday. A surprise point at 2 up to Makai, very warm, ready to go all the way to the snake. Putting pressure on CQ Bros.
When the night falls over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you. Take me there with you.
Yeah, so going into that game, we
wanted to win very badly because of the globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost third place to them, so they got third in globals and we got fourth, kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts. And yeah, we'll see you in the rest of the time.
Over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you.
What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful one ball to get the player off the Dorito too. Isu almost gets tagged on a push-up to collect Dorito. Stays alive. Nicely done. 3 on 3. 35 to go. Second try for S2N. You're going to see a very heavy push here because S2N needs to make something happen. S2N's going to lose one. A 5 on 4 now. Our seniors can feel it. Swain's going to take a walk as well. Saviors are your Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and appreciate everyone. Thank you.
Sacramento, it is starting. Sacramento, NSL. Refs are here, players are out here. This is launch tournament for USA. We told you we are coming to USA. What? We're here. But this is just the first one. We're coming everywhere. USA, we're going to be East Coast, West Coast. Go. This is the beginning. Let's go. Let's go.
You know, in terms of like SpeedQB and CSL, I would say the definite difference is, you know, the reffing. The reffing is very, very aggressive, which is good, you know, because that's keeping people honest and it's also keeping the game a sport.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the start of the 2024 USA NSL Western Conference. We have 7 teams here today looking to jumpstart their season on the right foot and rack up those points to qualify for US Championships later on in the year. I'm expecting to see some big plays as players flex those speed soft muscles, maybe knock off some of the rust from the postseason. Hopefully not too much rust accumulated. From what I've heard, at least, the West Coast has been putting in practice, so I'm excited to see these guys turn out today. Again, we're at SCA. This is so exciting. The first match of the Western Conference. We can see all the new banners, all the new sponsors for this year. Exciting stuff. Our first match of the day is Outcast versus Asylum. You can see there already the first breakout underway. See Harris there looking down the plexi side. And the layout here has changed a bit, so I'm curious to see exactly how the U.S. guys are going to handle this on the West Coast. East Coast did get to play last not last week, a couple weeks ago. Time already burning. 10-minute matches this weekend, 15 for the finals. Looks like Asylum here is in the purple. And shocking to see, we have a home player here for Asylum just staying there long term. I've heard that it's a risky spot to hang out in. Just because of the angle, you're really limited on how long you're able to stay there and stay alive. A lot wider field layout this time too. You can see those Doritos all the way up to the sidewall here. Outcast playing that Dorito right on the corner. He has a teammate on the far corner as well, watching down Snake's side. This is a pretty strong Snake, visibility wise, because they're all lined up the same, so you can see all the way down the field. So I think we're going to see later today some big rushes or pushes down the Snake side of the field, trying to catch players off guard. And there's a bump there from Outcast up to Castle. Doesn't make it there alive though. Now Outcast drops down to 3. Outcast is the purple team. Thanks for the clarification, guys. I appreciate it. And Asylum makes a push into the Snake. Moves into that Snake 2 bunker, and then he's going to send his teammate try to get up to the Plexi. And they both run him down. And that's going to allow Asylum. It was close, but it looks like it's probably going to be a zone 3 if I had to say. Looks like Harris setting up for 1v1 here, so it looks like they did get the hang. What's up, Ashdown? Good to see you, man. You playing today? I like this. This complements the 1v1s pretty well. There's going to be an extra 2 to make it true. Asylum pulling ahead. Early lead here. 14-0. Let's see what Outcast can do with the flag when they come out next. By the way, we have 7 teams competing today. We have Tacos. You know, we saw them play last season, so it's nice to see they're out for 2024. We have DVS, Asylum, as you guys just saw. Outcast as well. Killshot Mafia, Deadline Mob, Savage. This is a good group of guys. I'm real excited to see what they all bring this season. Alright, so this is match 2 of Heat 1, DVS versus Savage. All right, here's the breakout. Huge chunk taken out from Orange team, which I believe is Savage, if you guys can correct me. Getting all the way up to that middle Dorito off the break. That's really going to put him in a good position to keep an eye on at least the snake side of the field where he's focusing predominantly. He's got two teammates behind him on the next Dorito back. And they're watching down the plexi side of the field. I believe that's Specs. Savage is orange jerseys. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, it's fun thing of the new season is getting to learn all the new names again. So it's fun there. And here's a bump up. Savage feeling it. No, sorry, that is DVS. Cabyab. You know, this is just rinse and repeat. Joys of getting to learn everybody again. So he's putting in some work here on his own in the middle of the field. I think this is a situation where Savage could start taking some bites out of the field, moving up, trying to get a bit more aggressive here. The first match of the season, just take it tame, figure out what's working for your team, what's not. And that's definitely what Savage has got going on here. They got 4 up that I see, and they're just locked in. Maybe taking note from last year, we've seen Elite. They really played a defensive game and made they dictated the pace and made the other team come to them. Maybe they're taking some notes out of that book or that strategy at least. And Savage is going to fill into the snake, though it doesn't look like he's going to stay there for long as he comes out. Cabyab now up to Castle. And they're going to send somebody to trade out. And it doesn't look like he would look down the wrong side when running past Castle. So now, oh my gosh, there was a full send there. And we'll see what the ruling is there. A huge rush from, see here, Cabyab number 58 for DVS. Yeah, young one, I see. You're in the Pro Series, so nothing's going to be a gimme. I think it's going to be somewhat of a trade-off. Now games aren't going to be as easily given, but it's just going to help you guys, and really everybody in that league, just play a bit more on their toes and composure. So it looks like DVS did get the hang there. So we're going into this one-on-one here, and Specs going for the one-on-one, and doesn't look like. They're going to run the clock. Esquivel ultimately gets the kill, and he's going to secure the extra 2 for DVS. I'm not entirely sure about the field audio. Maybe somebody that's there in person or from the tech booth can sound off on that situation. All right, Outcasts, they're going to get their opportunity to attack here. They're in purple on your right. Asylum in a solid position here to defend. There's the breakout. And you can see that guy laning from Outcast, but he's going to lose a few teammates off the break. So they're down to 3 on the field. maybe 2. And Asylum, quick work to get to that castle. And he's just holding a low angle, trying to watch that snake side. Again, I think snake side's really gonna, like, if you don't keep eyes on snake side, it's just a highway for people to run down the field. And Asylum just chipping away little by little. Outcast, last player, maybe prospect here. I see a number 0 on the field on the Dorito bunker. And yeah, Asylum, they're gonna swing around, and smart move here, spreading the field, bringing it out wide, forcing that player really to do double duty, triple duty now with third player on Plexi, and now they're on Outcast's side of the field on that Dorito. And he's going to make a sacrificial run, try and deny the points. He's saying he got shot out before he ran around the bunker. But Zebra's saying otherwise, so we'll see what happens there. I don't know if they were able to get a snatch or not, so. It's a good time to mention, if you are looking forward to any particular games, you can check the NSL website, nsl-sports.com. We have all the games listed out for today. 14 matches over the span of 7 heats. I think one of the games that's going to be, or teams takes the longest for us to see, is going to be Tacos, because they're not playing until match 6, heat 3 of the day. Alrighty, getting ready for the next breakout.
20 seconds.
Back to DVS versus Savage. And a big rush there from both teams, trying to take the real estate of the field. Nobody really able to get into that middle third of the field. Say DVS got the closest with the, that might have been Asparis there, getting all the way up to the middle Dorito. Now he's taking fire from the snake side of the field, and Savage, they're able to get up to the plexi. So he's really putting attention on that back right Dorito, as he has the least amount of cover from that plexi side of the field. Looks like DVS, yeah, still just really focusing on that plexi side of the field as Savage makes a move up and he kills one and he trades out with the second guy, and that's going to free up the field for his teammate. And looks like they were able to make a clean push down the field.
Next teams to the field, Asylum. Asylum, first attempt.
20 seconds.
Clocks will be as close as we can run them, but they are purely for getting an idea of where we're at in the games. Because they have their own game system for the actual officiation of the game. Asylum, late break, trying to hold off a few lanes and making a rush for that middle Dorito. He's going to get there without much issue. Now Outcast, they're still trying to find their footing here. Ooh, nice little creep up there from Asylum. But I don't know if it's going to do a whole lot, as he has a teammate that just makes a full rush down the field, and I think he's got another hang there. Talk about some quick moves there. Yeah, so Asylum, they're going to get bumped up to 26 points. That's a pretty strong lead, with a little over half the match still to go. Could be looking at a mercy game to start the season out, but I think it's still a little early to call.
Play game, 1v1.
20 seconds.
All right, we got our 1v1 here, and there's a huge rush down the middle of the field. And Asylum gets caught out off guard in the middle of the field. So they're going to keep the points at 26-0. Outcast does well to deny it. Hey Tracy, good to see you tuning in. At least you're able to support your team, Killshot Mafia. You know, just watching online. Every bit helps.
Savage, second attempt. 20 seconds.
Hey, we got the man, the myth, legend, Gray Airsoft in the chat. Alright, back to DVS versus Savage here. Points still set at 14-0. And Savage closing the gap, getting up to the castle bunker now. Looks like he's the first to make it on the 50. Possession will go to his team now. It's up to DVS to try and put the pressure back on them, get them on their heels. But Savage is going to fill into Plexus. They're really taking that side of the field, and they're going to make a rush up the middle. Not able to do any damage with that pushes. I had that lane already locked off, so basically a free kill for DVS. Time ticking here. There's a little angle there from the snake side, as we can see two teammates here from Savage. And it's interesting to point out here that the snake side is looking infield rather than down their tape line. I really don't know how easy it is to play the snake on this format. But you can just see the BBs just ricocheting everywhere off those walls. Look, definitely got the attention of DVS as they're sending a ton of BBs that way. And I think I got that backwards. I think Savage is orange because I see Grim on the field. Yeah, I had it backwards, but there we go. Savage is able to get the hang there. Ah, Panther. You're a snake player for Get Down Crew. You guys were playing on the East Coast, right? Yeah, you guys got to play on the East Coast, so that was awesome. Congrats on the 4th place finish. So I'm looking forward to seeing your guys' season come to fruition this year. You guys got a pretty solid league there. Same size as West Coast. We got 7 on the East Coast, 7 on the West Coast.
No score. Next team to the field.
And no extra points. So DVS will remain at a 14-0 lead as Asylum takes the field. And they'll be defending against Outcast in purple.
20 seconds.
Outcast in purple, not Asylum. Asylum's in black and green. And that breakout seems like Outcast is changing, they're changing things here and there, trying to figure out what they can do to make things work in their favor. But honestly, I think it might just be Asylum's just pretty comfortable with this layout and their team. I don't know the age of both these teams. I do remember Asylum played last year, so that helps a bit that they're familiar with the format. And we see Asylum bump out there to the plexi side of the field, and he just makes a run down the field, and there's nobody watching that side to respond, so that's going to be an easy snatch for Asylum to put them back on offense.
20 seconds.
Alright, back to DVS and Savage here. I'll try to get these teams sorted out at one point. But yeah, it looks like Savage is the orange team here. We got Rome and Specs on the back, Doritos, and Graham there in the middle, Dorito for, again, Savage, which is the orange team on the left. Cabyab, I mean, he's really putting in work for his team. He's one of the ones staying alive later in the game. He does have a teammate in the snake. And he's got one in the back corner as well. So this is a nice setup here from Savage. They have a player watching each other's back. One down the snake tape line and then one on the inside of the field, so your odds of getting ran down are lower. It's just really how people capitalize when they get an elimination, because it's going to be a blind spot for a brief moment as soon as you make that elimination. Time taken away here, and it looks like Savage is wanting to push the envelope here. They got the numbers. It's 4-3. They got one player in the dead box. No, they have all 5 alive. So this is a situation, Savage, you need to just start, you're down on points, you need to start pushing and taking a few trades here and there. Or if you're lucky, you get the kill and you can keep going. But, make some sort of sacrificial play so that you can trade out to open a hole for your team, and DVS tries to push up the plexi. That doesn't pay off, so now Savage is like, alright, we got another body, so we're going to start pushing here, and they're still on their side of the field, but time ticks away. The flag is behind DVS's back Dorito bunker, and I don't know if they spotted it. They're playing the player and not aware where the flag was at. Yeah, so way too late for the flag grab there. So DVS will still retain flag possession when they come out.
Asylum, first attempt. 20 seconds.
All right, let's see what Asylum can do back on offense again. I believe this is their first attempt on offense on this drive. And Outcast, again, I like to see the different moves that they're trying to do. They're changing player locations and bunker layout formations. So really trying to use this opportunity of this first match to find a groove for, dictating pace for the rest of the event for them. Now Asylum was able to get a kill or two off break, and that kind of helps them in the numbers game. And again, that middle Dorito of the field, I think, is going to really dictate how the flow of this weekend, but I would assume also this series in general paces, because if you can get two people there. Here's a battle here on the plexi side of the Dorito, and strong move from Asylum. Moves that player up to the plexi side of the field, gets attention there, so he's going to run on the other side of the Dorito because he knows the guy's looking on the other side, so there's an easy kill. And I believe that is another hang for Asylum. You can see Legospi there on the field in the red and white mask. Played for Team USA in the Nations Cup last year. So definitely a player to keep your eye on. He's bringing that intuition from last year, but also the intuition from playing overseas. And from my knowledge, is the only person that got a 5-piece at Nations Cup last year, which was awesome to see take place.
First and goal, L-91.
Cash, number 0, first degree. Next teams to the field.
You sound like number 0 from trying to find that number. Regardless of 0 from the last match, got a first degree.
Mercy rule. No 1v1.
Fun tip for teams in the future. When I ask for roster information, I'm looking for the word that's on the back of your jersey and the number. Not what you want your number to be, not what you want me to call you.
20 seconds.
Because those things are not how I identify you on the field. So when you give me all this random info, it doesn't do me any good. I can't identify you on the field. Alright. Back to this match here. DVS versus Savage. Savage on the left, DVS on the right. Time taken away in the final few minutes here. And a huge push from Savage gets all the way up to that castle bunker. It might be Stylus. No, that might have been Grim, actually. He gets taken out. Savage here really laning down the snake side of the field, trying to keep him tucked down, which is good. You keep them focused down, they're probably just going to watch on the outside lane of the snake side. Dangerous thing too of the snake side bunkers is since they're all the same height, all the same in a line, if you're shooting over the top of them, it's pretty easy to get a kill to anyone on the snake side, so you got to be careful when you're playing snake not to pop up over the top. Or if you do, be quick. There's a punch from DBS. They're going to make the slide for the snatch, and it looks like they get it. So that's going to immediately turn it over to DVS flag possession. And they'll get an attack next. I've not seen Savage play. I don't know if that means, they're a new team, a young team. This is my first time seeing them play, so it's exciting regardless. I just don't know a lot to answer that question.
Game altering by DVS. End game.
There you go. Got a little information in chat. Savage is an OG NorCal team with a starting lineup, a new starting lineup. So it's kind of cool to be able to see them keep the name and the team spirit continuing, even though may not necessarily have all, if any, of their original team. Kate Pasta, I see. They were trying to see if he got hit or not. Yeah, I heard a game-altering play call, but I didn't know on who or what the the reasoning for that call was. I should say congratulations to you, K-Pasa, playing for Team Murder, getting that second place finish at the US East Conference a few weeks ago. Yo, shout out to Steve, SS Airsoft in the chat. Appreciate the compliments. We're doing what we can, man. Just trying to have fun and get the season up and off to the right start. Oh yeah, okay, pause. The job's never done. And say you can be the best team in the world, and it's like you still gotta put in the work and practice day in and day out to keep that position. What is the closest field for you, K-Pasta? I know if EA is your closest field or if there was something else. Definitely sounds like you're in a desert for airsoft at the moment. Yeah, it is extreme. Wow. So are you north or south of EA? I feel like you gotta be north. I mean, there's not too much farther to go up north, so I don't know. Yeah, you are south. Okay. Maryland. Oof. You definitely have a bit of a trip there.
Testing. Skirts, can you hear me? Put your hand in the air, Skirts. Is that good volume? Copy that, thank you. Next teams to the field, BLM, Kill Shot, Asylum, PBS, to the field.
As I say, we're just getting chronos done for the next match. We do already have the postings for the first heat again on nsl-sports.com. You can go to the Western Conference for the U.S. and first match concluded Outcast lost to Asylum 38-0, and DVS was able to beat Savage 14-11. So next match is getting ready to undertake. As you can see, the players on the field, we got DLM and Killshot Mafia, and swapping out with them. Back on plate is Asylum versus DVS. So two teams have already played each other, gotten warmed up. We'll swap out with DLM and Killshot Mafia, who are getting their first start to the day. So just give us a brief moment to get everybody chronoed, and we'll get these next matches going. Yo, we got Glitch. We got Vinny in the chat. Let's go. How are you doing, Vinny? I also see number 3 Polite there. That's actually Skirts. He refed last season, so it's cool to see that he's getting an opportunity to play for Deadline Mob, or DLM, as I'll refer to him throughout the game. They'll be on the side nearest to the camera at the moment in black and yellow, and so Killshot Mafia will be in black and red.
Kill shot, first try.
Beer has entered the chat. That's funny. Looks like Skirts will be off the field on this first rep. Just gotta give some love to him when I see him. First time I ever met him, I refed for the first event at SCA, which was in 2022 in October-ish, and I dumped like a 5-gallon bucket of BBs on him. So let's see what these guys got. Let's try to spot who's attacking first.
You know, instead of it being a game, it's a true sport here at NSL. You know, so.
moves by Elite already on the 50 in the snake.
We're gonna hold, say anything. That's gotta be it.
You know, for us, we're still learning this game. We still ask questions while we're playing or in between rounds, like, hey, what do we do? So very strategic, what just went down.
Seemingly nowhere in the scene. They knock out both the teams that were favored to not only excel but possibly win. Everyone was coming into this thinking we were either going to have.
Welcome to the CIA NSL tournament. Things just getting underway. On the left side of your screen, we have SCA. Very first match on offense against H2K local team.
We're going to the next stop. Let's go! Let's go! So let's start with Kenny. We're going to Rhode Island. Next stop, Rhode Island NSL event number 3. Book the flight. Book the flight.
Just a crazy thing to see happen. Final 10 seconds here. SCA making their full run down the field. And that's going to be game. We have our victors here. Right side of the field, Elite getting an impeccable weekend.
Thanks to this, man. Thanks to this. It's almost like paintball.
Kill shot, first try. 20 seconds.
All right. Looks like we're back in the mix here. Just a minor issue. I think they were having audio technical issues or maybe an issue with the buzzer system. Alright, looks like we got Killshot Mafia on the field. And DLM. And Zebra Gang on the hunt is going to pull a player from DLM. Killshot loses a player in the snake, but it's not gonna matter by the looks of it. They're hungry and they're making the rush down the plexi side of the field, and they clean things out quick. Let's see who they send for the one-on-one. I think they started with the flag. I could be could stand corrected. No, it looks like they did start with the flag, so.
Flag game, 1v1. 20 seconds.
very quick first round here between KSM and DLM. A little over 30 seconds. Already into one-on-one. And DLM makes the rush down the middle of the field, trying to secure as much area as possible and then just burn the clock from here. And KSM looks like he was able to get the kill. 10 seconds left. Looks like he's gonna get an easy hang, so well done there from number 28 Jimenez himself. Starting the season off right.
Next teams to the field. DLM, number 8, first degree.
Sounds like maybe number 8 from Killshot Mafia getting a first degree, Yolola.
Captains to the left, point toss. Asylum, first attempt. Seconds.
Alright, I think KSM got the snatch last round, so I believe they're on offense this go around. Let's see what they can do. Actually, this is Asylum and DVS. Asylum's on the right side of your screen, DVS on your left. And Asylum, again, just rushing down the field, man. I feel like teams are going to have to start taking note of this and just be ready to hold lanes, as Asylum just is such an aggressive team.
20 seconds.
And into the one-on-one now. Let's see if Asylum can get the extra 2. DVS going to try and deny here. And Asylum slowly closes the gap. Esquivel wraps around the Dorito, trying to prevent Asylum, as now he's on his opponent's side with 6 seconds left. He's going to have to make the rush, and he does. And it's just a trade out though. So Esquivel able to deny Asylum an additional 2. That might have been Ramos or Harris. I think it was Harris in the one-on-one for Asylum. Ooh, almost a false start there from KSM, but he was able to go back and touch the wall. So he, not only that, he got into the snake cleanly. Looks like, unfortunately, number 24 Mendoza is going to get pulled off from KSM. DLM dropping off another on the plexi side Dorito, and you can see there's still a player at home for DLM trying to focus on that far plexi side of the field. Killshot Mafia though already locked in on the X's all the way on the 50. Budget on the inside of the home bunker now. And he's not taking any fire here. I think it's a situation KSM's just like, we're not going to rush it. We got tons of time here. Let's just get in our spots and make the connections. Budget's taking fire from home bunker from KSM. Some good communication skills there between KSM, looking back, listening to his home player, and then adjusting accordingly. KSM up tall in the Dorito corner, pushes up towards the plexi side of the field, and he's going to shift from the home bunker over to the plexi side Dorito as well. So 2 players now on that side of the field, and then he bumps up one more. Now he's at the plexi. His teammate fills in behind him. And there we go. KSM is just rushing down the field on the opponent's side of the turf now. Budget gets taken out, flag drop, and looks like they are going to award the snatch. I stand corrected. Just a no score. Shout out to Baby Goat there. I hear him, helping facilitate the games, keep things rolling. I saw Miss Baby Goat. Yeah, she's in the chat. I see her there. Back to Asylum versus DVS. Asylum had taken an early lead here. One hang, no extra points. Seems like they're going to be one of the stronger teams this season. Just looking early into their first two matches, but a lot can change in a short amount of time. I think they're coming out with a ferocity and intensity. And it's just some coordination that a lot of these teams that didn't practice in the off season or of coming out to compete for the first time are having to knock off or figure out on the run.
DVS first round. $20 seconds.
DVS attacking first attempt here. Able to get a kill off the late run Asylum player trying to go off that bunker to the Dorito. Looks like DVS had a I gotta figure out how to say his name. Kabyab. He makes a move up the middle. He gets there clean, and then he bumps up to the castle. So he's looking to put in some work here for his team. And then Soares here battling out with Kabyab from the castle to the Dorito. Bit of a snapshot shootout here. As you can see, Soares really putting in the work. It looks like Kabyab's not interested in playing that game, so he's going to try and find somebody else off guard. And he shoots towards the snake side. And he's got two teammates that are going to start wrapping around now, so Soares has to focus on that plexi side of the field. Maybe an opportunity here for Kabyab to make a move up. Oh, good connection there across field. Dropping off another DVS player. Still, I mean, pretty early on in the game. We're nearing a little bit more over the quarter point. And Kabyab finally gets taken out. Soares feels the relief there, even though he's losing a teammate in the process. He can get off his bunker a little bit and start scouring the field. 7:20 to go. Hi, Miss Baby Goat. Good to see you in the chat. And we're hunkering down to the last few players here. We can see DVS has got a player at Plexi. We got Soares here on the Dorito on his side of the field. Not sure if this Plexi player has the flag for DVS or if it's somebody else, but that might be Santos there for DVS by the looks of it. I don't see a flag in his hand, so unless he's got that thing tightly knit up. Let's see. No flag in the back of the field. I think Asylum's really okay with just running the clock in this situation. I think their mindset on this situation is kill the clock. It's their first attempt anyway. Worst case scenario, I trade out with this last guy, and then they run it back and they can only get 11 points off the next hang. But maybe the dangerous part there is, you're worried about the one-on-one. Could get denied there. We got the official NSL sports page in the chat. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I mean, Western Conference is kicking off to a good start. I mean, we've already had 2 matches completed for the day. Alright, so we can see Asperius backing up Santos here on the plexi side of the field. So now Suarez is in a dangerous position. Not so much. He can keep an eye on both players. That's the rough part here is he can shoot at both of them at the same time since they're on the same bunker. I think in this situation you'd want to spread the field a bit, but Asylum still feels comfortable with his Dorito corner player. Yeah, and I think this is just a win situation here for Asylum at the moment. Again, I don't see the flag in either of these 2 players' hands from GVS. What's up, Prometheus? Just got some great airsoft underway, man. Just enjoying the weekend. Always nice to see a league from coast to coast going on, whether it's NSL on the East Coast or the West Coast, because now we got it covered from end to end. I think this is a great example of patience, which is kind of funny that Asylum's really the one dictating this chill pace, because they were the slow one. DVS did have the flag as he tries to just make a push just to do something. And it doesn't look like they were in a rush to get the snatch, but they did deny the 12 points. DVS will have 2 more attempts.
BLM, second try. 20 seconds.
You can see Killshot Mafia's coach, per se, to some extent. Jimenez, we've seen him just fill that role last season as well. Just give an opportunity to give guidance to his other team. So it's a 4-1 breakout here. KSM with the bodies, and DLM, man, just had nobody to to send on the block. We just had, I think it was just budget there. I'm honestly impressed that this round is going to hold out as long as it is. Is an opportunity for KSM to get flag possession and domination here. Or, you know, they have that 14-point lead, so they are like super clean. So just burn the clock, maybe. The problem is you know, they are liable to just make a sacrificial run. So they do get the kill there, and it looks like Mendoza makes a dive there and grabs the flag. So KSM does get the snatch and puts them back on offense. And hopefully this is burning that round was an opportunity for DLM to get some players back on the breakout wall, because that is got to be the pivotal factor here. You're putting yourself in a losing situation up front if you just don't have the bodies. What's up, Cringe? Good to see you hopping in and hanging out with your USA homeboys. Congrats on the Pro Series tournament the first one. Back to this match here, Asylum versus DBS. I don't recall who had the flag possession on this one, but clock is ticking away. Thing is Soares again here for Asylum, just watching down that plexi side, focusing on that castle player. While doing that, it looks like Kabyab is able to make the move up to the center Dorito. Has a teammate just over his right shoulder, both up at Castle, but Asperius at the Dorito behind. DBS wants to get this elimination here. It looks like they get the kill on the snake side of the field too, so maybe that'll open an opportunity for them to make a move down that way. Raven is playing. He's playing for Team Asylum. You'll be able to spot him on the field. He has the white and red mask. So it looks like DBS does have flag possession, is recovered at the back Dorito by number 35, Esquivel. And they have good positioning on the field. I mean, midfield, all the way up to the 50, 3 players, so they can watch multiple angles. I think it's just a matter of not playing aggressive enough here. DBS is going to lose their snake side player, and they're going to try and fill it. Kabyab going in there and see where he's able to put the pressure on, and looks like they do. DBS does get a kill, so that's going to open up a hole as they try and push on the last few seconds here. Yeah, you can see Legaspi on the left side of the field right now. He's wearing 00. Still got to finish out DLM versus KSM here. And there's a huge push from KSM And I mean, they are just rushing down the field. It looks like that's going to be an easy hang snatch. Assume they were on offense, but did they even have anybody to go against? Question mark. Looks like that'll secure them another hang, bump them up to 26 points. And now in a one-on-one here. Trying to spot the number here. But first 10 seconds already transpired. This might be Davis here. And with the final few seconds here, it doesn't look like KSM's going to get anything. And DLM gets the deny and the kill. DLM's possession here. Looks like they're attacking from the left.
First round. 20 seconds.
There's the breakout. And looks like a really defensive... Oh, the flag never got picked up. Unfortunate. That does not play well in DLM's favor. But I mean, that's partially what you can, I don't want to say expect, but if you're going to have an error as a new team, these are the type of errors that I feel like you're likely to have. Which is good to get them out of the way now versus at the end of the season, but you really don't have as many opportunities to rank up the points to qualify for championship this year. So you got to get those points where you can. So learn quick, get out there, and put the grind back on. So Killshot Mafia will get to attack here. And there's the breakout. You can see him trying to hold some lanes off the break. I believe that's Diesel there, laning off home. He makes a break for the Dorito corner on the plexi side of the field, and he gets there clean. So, yeah, you can see DLM here double stacking this this Dorito here. That was a common thing we saw from East Coast Energy last season. The bunker stays somewhat similar positioning to allow that this year as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if other teams do that as well. nearing the halfway point of this game. Skirts holding down this Dorito here as KSM closes the gap, and he's going to make a rush, and Skirts gets taken out, and that's going to be a hang. KSM's going to increase their lead again. By the way, you guys should always go off the field audio. I'm not listening to the field audio. So if they say hang 3 or hang whatever tempt or zone 3, that's the official ruling, not my voice. I'm just trying to interpret what I see, guys. So. Looks like they made a cold field as they finished the match. So KSM wins that one over DLM 38-0. Asylum won over DVS 12-1. So we'll take a short break and get ready for the next match.
Heat 3, watching certain lanes.
Heat 3 matches 5 and 6. That's going to be Savage versus DLM, and Tacos coming out to the field for the first time. They'll be playing against Outcast.
Shadowing players, and they don't care if they get shot, which is just, it's beautiful to watch, because they want to make sure that they're able to see the player, and if they get hit, if it catches the jersey, whatever it may be, and the player doesn't for some reason feel it, and they see it, they'll go ahead and, okay, cool, you're off, hey, we're going to call you out. They'll run onto the field, grab that player, and then yank them out. Cool, they're out. But if it happens multiple times to the same player, what they'll do as a disciplinary action is they'll take one player off. So you're going to start one round, and in that one round that's going to go ahead and happen, you're going to have 4 players instead of 5.
Fires may rise, shadows may fall. Hold on through the night. On the front line, just don't let go. Hold on, don't give up the fight.
A lot of shots going down. This is very cheeky. They move the snake, the flag up the snake, keeping them just tied in. Viper's going to make the move down the field. Looks like Tech's going to be able to get the kill. And there's a hit. Very strategic. We're going to leave this one.
Who's got images?
Energy, first team to overthrow Elite in the 2023 NSL season. This has been an intense weekend. Congratulations to East Coast Energy.
See you coming up in different ways. Need you right here. Need you right here till I'm not afraid. I just wanna close down the stars. I need you so bad. I need you near. I just wanna close down the stars. I need you so bad. So anytime.
Junkie doesn't want the smoke, man. We're gonna take you down. Come on. That's what I want. Come on. Come on. You guys better start practicing.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the finals. SCA versus Tacos. Expect these next 15 minutes to be intense. Taco sends to the snake.
Late breakout does keep everybody alive across the board. Grafton trying to get that shot and Snake. No connection made yet. SCA is going to swing out to the 90 from home. Taco's talking it out. 1v1s for the finals. The crowd's excited to see it. We'll see who the lineup is here. 12-12. Halfway over now. Monty's going to make the move up the middle. He's going to try and close the gap. He's got to get close. Gomez just holding it. Keeping chill, playing his game. And here comes the push. We'll see what the official ruling is here. Nail biter. There's the official ruling. And SCA storms the field. Crowd cheering him on. SCA able to keep the hardware into the season. First place. Congratulations, SCA. Competing 3 of the 4 tournaments. Getting close.
How did the win feel?
Yeah, how did it win?
We just played our hardest, and we didn't like losing a round stop us.
Yeah.
We kept going as long as we need to, and we just played what we knew how to play.
Yeah, you had your first game, you lost your first game, so you had a new tactics on the new game?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we completely switched it around. Like we were running.
Top notch. This is U.S. Championships. The refs are the U.S. champions. We're out here battling for the U.S. champions. They battle the tights and good stuff. With the refs, hey, be on your game. You got to call your stuff and be honest out here. This is NSL. That's how we play.
He almost had a false start there, but it looks like he's good. Ref's gonna pull him.
Here comes Taco to lose it. Chapton's brought to one live, and Obey's going to close in, and Slater gets the hang. That's going to hit. That's the biggest play of the weekend so far. Obey stays on a winning streak.
Obey took full advantage of the middle of the field.
Morgan, I think, from Obey. Man, what a match was this, man. I mean, you had it until the last 30 seconds. What happened right there, man?
If you don't like that, you don't like NSL. Come on, that's what this is supposed to be, down to the last second. I mean, Obey pushed it on us, and they took it from us. Yeah, costly mistake on us. That's why your head's got to be in the game the whole 15 minutes. We were out of it for about 30 seconds, and Obey took advantage of that. Good job them.
Yeah, man, it was such a close game. I mean, it was so close that you really hurt yourself right there in the back, man. But you gave it all, man. That's how intense it got.
I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway. Tonight I'm gonna be alright. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway. Tonight I'm gonna be alright. You're my getaway.
Far side field, Tech gets all the way up to the wall and gets a hang. Oh, they're going to call him out.
10 seconds left on the clock. Maka gets the
Maka's going to win the game.
Gomez.
And Maka just won it for elite. SCA season comes to an end.
I don't see no
There it is.
East Coast Energy, first NSL US champions here at East Arena. Crowd goes wild, team celebrating, throwing.
Zeus is on the field, on his knees. He's crying. I mean, this is really kind of what you want to see, though. I mean, people don't understand. This means a lot to these guys that are out here.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. You know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California.
And we're back, getting ready for the next match underway. We'll have Savage versus DLM. Not to mention Tacos making their first appearance. They'll be playing against Outcast. Hey Tom, good to see you. hopping in the chat. Nice to be able to come in and watch some Airsoft games this weekend. Can we take a moment to point out Taco's new jerseys for this season? I mean, they look really good. Just got that. I don't know. To me, it seems like one of those cartel movie, like the drawings vibe on them. It's also cool to see the purple beanie Sweeney number 22 day for tacos is make an appearance this season. I'm definitely not letting that name go. Thank you, Solid, for the good luck this weekend. Yeah, shout out to the Europe boys. I'm curious to know if you guys have any interest in a specific match of this weekend. Again, we have the schedule available if you guys are looking to see any particular matches of the day. We're chipping through these actually fairly well. I mean, we're nearing the halfway point on the day. It would be halfway through the next heat, not this heat that's about to happen. But yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's any particular matches. I think I'm excited to see one, just how Tacos is the start of the season, but I'm also curious to see how they play against Asylum, which I don't know if we're gonna get today. I'm checking now. It looks like that one might be. It'll be the very last match of the group staging tomorrow. So that's match 21 on the weekend in Heat 11. So, but that's one that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, we'll get the games underway shortly, guys. As you can see, just doing the final maybe the final walk-arounds here. And the players getting ready for the matches. Just sorting some little odds and ends in the background from my understanding. We'll try and keep this rolling for you guys.
You are live. You guys are live. Alright, chill.
Yeah, matches have been well so far today, Cass Fox. We're just getting some technical items sorted out so the gameplay can continue to run smooth the rest of the day. Like I said, we're almost nearing the halfway point of the day. We got one heat and a match, if you want to be technical. But basically after this heat would be nearing the halfway point of the day. So you can see the roaming camera. That's nice to see come out, kind of show off what everybody's doing while we're getting ready for this next match here. And it looks like we're nearing ready here. Players are locking up on their breakout walls here. It's cool to see that they changed the banners. I know it's just the devil's in the details, the small stuff, but like you can see ECE there on the breakout walls. To me that's just so cool, because they could have kept the banners from last year, but I don't know. To me, it's just really cool, and it encapsulates. That's not the word. It gets everything involved from the community. I'm gonna butcher that word if I keep trying to pronounce it. Where's everybody tuning in from, by the way? I'm curious to see where everybody's watching from. I've already heard Europe's in the chat. We see NSL Sports is in the chat. I see Full Auto Only in there. Hey, man. We're just hanging out all across the U.S., it seems like. Although this is probably closer to home for you than coming out for the Winter Series. Incorporates. Thank you, K-Pasta. I don't know why, like, my vocabulary is not super wide. Interesting breakout here from Savage. You can see heavily stacking on one side of the breakout wall here. Looks like they were able to keep all 5 alive, though, so it does pay off. Now, DLM losing one body. They still have a good position or spread of the field. And it looks like Jack's coming off the field for DLM as well. New Jack. Let's see. We got Specs here watching down the plexi side of the field. Seems like this is starting to become like the normal setup for him. He did spot a move from DLM, and he's going to get a quick kill on that side, opening up the plexi side of the field, so he bumps up one Dorito over. Looks like Budget's going to try and fill in for DLM on that side of the field. Gets up to the defensive Dorito. Doesn't stay there long, though. Gets taken out now. Ooh, Zebra's going to pull a player off of Team Savage. But the rest of the players are going to make a quick rush, and I think that was clean. I think that didn't seem like they had any issues.
Zone 3.
I think that was... Yeah, so I think DLM had the flag, so I think that was a snatch or no score on either end, and we'll swap sides. Swapping out, though, we got Tacos versus Outcast. Hoping Outcast can get some momentum going. They had a hard time getting their points started on their last match. but I think they'll warm up to the format. Let's say we see the Day Boys playing for Tacos, and they played and Tacos plays really well, and if we look back to where Day Boys started, trying to remember the name of the team. Oh gosh, somebody help me out here. I can see it. It was here at SCA, and I just can't remember the name of their team. The Grubs. That's what they were, I think. And they had a really rough start to their first match of the season, and look at where they're at now. So I think, this is definitely something that Outcast can warm up to. Anybody can learn the format. Looks like Outcast getting a few of themselves picked off here early on into the first round. Trafton just trying to get an eye on where they're at here, not wanting to stick out too far before picking some shots off. Looks like Aiden here pulling in the back left. Dorito is going to be the last one alive, and he gets rushed down by Sweeney. And I think that was a quick hang there. Looks like Polite able to get the hang there.
20 seconds.
Let's see what they can do in this one-on-one. If anybody knows who number 0 is for Outcast, definitely let me know. I don't have him on my roster. And I can't read the word on his bag. But time's closing down a little over halfway. And here's the thing. Taco's getting real aggressive, trying to make that rush. He gets the kill, and he's going to get the hang. So, Taco's bumping up 2. Yes, Prometheus, thank you so much. Yeah, the Grubs, they played... It was in 2022 they played... oh my gosh, my phone is going off. They were playing when Monk came over for the first time on U.S. soil to, tease us what is the NSL format. They brought over like a handful of teams. I think 2 teams, the Monastery and Monk. And I think it was Monk, the team name, played against Grubs the first match, and it was a humbling experience for us on the U.S. side to really learn what Europe was capable of. All right, DLM versus Savage. Savage only starting with 3 guys, and it looks like he's having issues with his pistol off break already. So we'll see if he's able to actually get that gun shooting or not. Otherwise, DLM is looking strong of 5-3, 5-2, and there was an elimination right off break, so it does become 5-2. Hopefully, that if that was the guy that was having pistol issues, that was eliminated. And Savage still playing very aggressive here, trying to make something happen or just get some cheeky kills here to put them on their back foot. Again, they're going to try and burn 30 seconds here if they don't think they can win it, just to eliminate snatching and scoring situations here. We can see the flag there for DLM in the back. So Savage wants to burn 30 seconds and then just make a rush down the field, especially since DLM doesn't have the flag in their possession. It's just on their back line somewhere. They're not going to be in a position to score. So wonderful situation here for Team Savage. If they can get the kills, then maybe they can even go hunting for the flag. And then this is a situation too, I think we're still trying to figure out where people or find the people that really understand the game and are comfortable playing in a different style. You know, right now it's like head-on-head action, shooting each other. But with that highway on the snake side, I think it's an opportunity, really, if nobody's watching on that side of the field, stay low, crawl up, don't engage people when you see them, keep moving past them, get in their back line, and then try and just find the flag and get a snatch or touch that back wall. I'm really hammering on the grubs here, not hammering, but highlighting the grubs here, because that was something they were really good at when they made their first debut, is they just went down the tape line and went and touched the back wall every time to get those snatches, and then eventually they started doing it with the flag and getting hangs that way. But they didn't even have to eliminate people. They just needed like one elimination on the other team that really opened that side of the wall, and nobody realized that player was eliminated, so nobody was watching that side. I digress, though. We're back to the Tacos versus Outcast. Outcast attacking in purple on your right. This is their first attempt attacking here against Tacos. Looks like Tacos double stacking this Dorito here. We got... Who do we have there? We have 39 and 43. That might be Fairbanks and maybe Gorman. I may have just wrote... No, it was 99. Madigan. So, it's good to see these boys back in action on the field. And Lau there on the center X here. He gets taken out. So now it's just a push here from the team. They didn't realize the flag was hidden somewhere else, so it was hidden in the back of the snake. So, the Outcast will have 2 more attempts to attack.
Savage, third attempt. Seconds.
Looks like Savage trying to figure out how many players they can have on the field. And I think they're like, we can have 4. But no, the refs are going to send them down to 3 players. So I see Specs there, Rome, 44 Udon, DLM, all 5 again. Yeah, and once they did that one play where they only had 1 guy on the wall, they're like, okay, we have to make sure we have 5 on the wall. That's how we're going to win these points. And right now, you can see it's a close game, 0-0 with a breakout. 3 minutes and some change on the board already, a little less than 3 minutes burnt. And they take possession all the way up to Castle. But he won't be there very long. He gets taken out. I was just trying to learn everybody's names for the season. That was Chungus, though. And Savage taking one from Asylum's book, really pushing down the field, but leaving the flag back at their home Dorito. So, unfortunately, that's not going to do any change for them. But this may have been just a sacrificial run. They were like, okay, we don't have the numbers, or we want to get our numbers back up. We just want to burn this round so we can have 5 guys back on the wall. So, I can see the strategy here. I can see the gears turning for everybody, which is a huge step from where we were a year ago when we were watching these. People were just trying to figure out the format and how do I even play the game. It's like now you're already starting the first event of the conference, of the season, of the year, and these teams that have never played before are coming out and hitting it off the gate, knowing the format, which I think is huge. So I think that speaks volume to this community. They're really buckling down, taking things serious.
DLM, number 8, first degree. Next stage to the field, Outcast. Second attempt. 20 seconds.
All right. Ooh, false start from Tacos, and it looks like he's going to have to bail. It looks like he was originally wanting to go for maybe even Castle, but ends up settling for the home bunker. Just, you know what? I false started, so I'm going to touch the wall and just stay in alive and play at home, so at least I have a chance of doing something good. Now Gorman's able to bump up next to Trafton. Looks like Sweeney bumps up to Castle. Gorman now steps out to the plexi side Dorito. And they were able to get 2 kills off break as well, and just players coming off left and right for Outcast. So what seemed like almost a very antsy start, Tacos was able to salvage and get the snatch. Very impressive from the start of that play, turning it into that.
DLM, first attempt. 20 seconds.
First attempt here from DLM. Let's see what they got. Score 0-0. I think they have 3 bodies. Yeah, DLM's down to 3. And Specs again, focusing on that Dorito on the plexi side. He sees a move there, and he's been like 6th sense almost spotting that guy making that move every time. Now he's focused on that Castle side, looking inside the field and looking over to his teammate, and he makes a move to the middle Dorito, and he's going to keep going, and he gets a kill on the Castle player and keeps going, and he at least gets 2-to-1 trade, and that's huge for his team. Although not sure if Udon was able to find the flag there to get a snatch. He was the last one that appeared to be alive for Savage. Oh, it was located at Castle, so yeah, I don't think he's able to get that. And here's the breakout here. Outcast doubling up on a really small Dorito bunker. I don't think that's going to play well for them, and it doesn't. They lose 1 player. And Tacos smell blood in the water, and they are just closing the gap, just rushing down the field and double stacking on the Dorito on the opponent's side of the field. And They make quick work. There's a I always call them technical snatches last weekend, because I like to differentiate a wall touch snatch versus an actual find the flag snatch. Doesn't have any significance on the gameplay or how the ruling goes, but I just like to show the difference. I don't know, maybe you guys don't care about little stuff like that, but for me, it's like a level of oh no, sorry, it was a hang. I didn't realize tacos were attacking. So we are doing a one-on-one here, waiting for the breakout. There we go. McCreary closing the gap here up the middle. And he makes the push here. He's going to go around the X on the snake side. And he doesn't spot him, so he keeps going. And I don't know if he... no, it looks like the ref's going to say that he got hit. Oh, and a headshot on that as well. Let's see what the official ruling is on this, because I'm just going off of the gestures that I'm seeing the refs throw. Oh, we got Vatios Clothing Company in the chat. Woo! Thank you for powering this season of the NSL. Wouldn't be able to have these kinds of events without the support that you guys provide.
Number 9, second degree. Next team to the field. DLM, second try.
Looks like DLM Savage coming back out. DLM 3 bodies deep. Maybe the same here for Savage. It's hard to... Okay, no. They are going to have 5 up. And relatively tame breakout here for DLM. Keeping 2 players at home. Again, that's such a hard bunker unless you're on the inside to stay alive. And 1 does get picked off. So they drop down to 2 pretty much immediately. And the last player for DLM does eventually crawl into the home bunker. But Saudi's all alone as Savage starts to... Oh, no, sorry. DLM still has a person at Plexi. But they're going to trade out. Good push there from Savage to force that trade, and DLM drops the flag right there on the 50 next to Plexi. I'm not sure if Savage will play or hunt for that flag. Oh, he does spot it, but I don't think it's going to be quick enough. No, they're saying no. No good.
First attempt. 20 seconds.
I hope my mic wasn't muted for that play.
Tacos. Next teams to the field.
I believe this is Outcast's flag.
BLM. Third attempt. 20 seconds.
Alright, we got our breakout here, Dylan versus Savage. Trying to get the numbers game going their favor. Points as well. Both teams 0-0 over halfway through the match. This has really been a neck and neck game here. So it could come down to just one good play from either side. Who's it going to be? Savage, I mean, they're working the field right now. What appears to me seems like they have the overall control of the game. They've just not been able to put it together in terms of points and such. But again, not able to find the flag, so points will remain 0-0. I don't know if that was their second or third attempt. Looks like a 5-on-4. Outcast, I believe, has a flag here. Numbers game in favor of Tacos. Tacos moves into I thought was the the middle home bunker, but it actually goes all the way up to the front Dorito. That might just be a common occurrence here on the U.S. side. I don't know if that is as easy to pull off on the EU scene. I think players, they are just leaning on that home bunker a bit more. Trafton going down the middle here, closing out the last player in the corner, Snake for Outcast, and Sweeney goes up and gets the hang for Tacos to extend their lead. Or snatch. Wasn't sure who was on offense there. Yeah, sorry. It was just a quick snatch. We got Sipa from the Tyrannites. Good evening, good evening. I'm glad to see Belgium tuning in and watching. We got people all over seeing the games unfold here. Kind of eyeing what the U.S. scene's got going on the West Coast this year. So far, things have kicked up to a good start. All 7 teams have officially played or have their first match undergoing for this weekend and of the year. DLM currently playing against Savage, and it's been a close one. I think DLM has 1 or 2 attempts left on offense here. They're the team in black and yellow on your right. Savage still on defense, though, really putting in the pressure. Oh no, it is Savage's first attempt here. I saw Specs with the flag grab. So, this may be the opportunity for Savage to put some points on the board to finally take a lead rather than a stalemate that they've had up to this point. There's not a lot of time left on the clock from what I recall, a little less than maybe 4 minutes. It was under 5 for sure, as I remember seeing we were halfway through the match. And Sipa, you guys I know you guys partnered with Fadios for the jerseys you guys got. You guys need to do a run of like fan-made shirts or jerseys or something. I would totally pick one up to rep you guys. I love the colors on your guys' jersey too. Very easy to tell when you guys are on the field. You know, when I would buy the first one at least. Maybe you just do a run of 1 then, if you're worried about people selling or buying. Nah, there's definitely fans out there. Alright, here's our breakout here. DLM getting up to Castle. It's a pretty easy or safe way to get there. You just get low. There's only 1 lane that I feel like they can really hit you off, but you're not in that opening for very long. What's the ranking so far? After this point, I'll pull up the website I have the website pulled up, but I'll look at it and let you know. Savage here, creeping ever so slightly up the plexi side of the field. Doesn't stay there long though. DLM had a player on that Dorito corner, was able to get the kill, preventing them from really holding that angle too long. And DLM loses that was Davis on Castle. He got taken out. Now Savage takes Plexi. They lose their center Dorito player on the middle of the field, but I don't think it's going to matter as they still had 3 players left on the field, and that's going to be something for them. It's got to be some points for them. All right, Ghostbuster, you asked what the points are right now. Currently, only 4 teams have their first matches completed. Asylum's currently 1-0. DVS is currently 1-0. Savage and Outcast are still looking to get their first win on the board. Both 0-1 at the moment. Tacos, Killshot Mafia, and DLM and Savage are the ones playing in this heat at the moment. So we'll see who else gets a win after this. Of course, if you need to see any additional scorings, if I'm not able to provide them to you at this point, or if you want to see the schedule, or go back and look at a previous game matchup as far as the points and how close they were and whatnot, that can all be viewed on the website nsl-sports.com. All you have to do is go to the events tab and then U.S. Western Conference, or it's U.S. and then Western Conference, and it's the first event of the year, so exciting stuff. We got Savage there waving to the crowd, the stream crowd. That's Stylez, number 13. Gotta respect the man, giving love to the digital audience. Real people's pleaser.
Number 2, major penalty.
I heard a call, DLM, New Jack number 2 picking up a penalty. I didn't hear what type of penalty it was, if it was first or second, but the knowledge is there for you guys.
Same team, Savage, second try. 20 seconds.
All right, seems like we're getting ready for the next round here. Second attempt from Team Savage. Hopefully they're still attacking from the left. We got Germany in the chat. How's it going, Kai?
DLM 96, second degree.
Curious to see what numbers we'll have on the wall here for this next breakout from both teams. Five v 3 here. .320 left on the clock. Even though DLM didn't have that many people, they were able to get all the way up to Castle. Almost got that kill there, but Graham was just a little faster to get to that X, so he was able to stay alive, not get picked off, and that looks like an ace if I've seen one before from Savage. All 5 alive, and the wall hang. That'll bump them up to 11 points.
20 seconds. Weapon.
30 seconds here. See who they sent out. And quick work there. Saudi and Specs just trade out. So no extra points here. They'll just reload and run it back. I think Taco's game already finished, but maybe not. I could be ill remembering things. We do still have DLM and Savage on the field, so DLM's first attempt here. Hopefully they got some more numbers on the wall. Again, sound like a broken record, even continuing from last season. It's just unfortunate when you don't get to start out with all 5 on the wall, whether it's technical issues with equipment or penalties. Five v 4. This is a bit more of a comparable matchup here. Nice to see at least getting one number back. And man, you can really see those BBs shooting all over the place off breakout. Intense battle here. DLM already laying the flag back, or laying it down at the frontmost Dorito, center of the field. So that might be an easy one to recover if Savage is able to make a rush down the center of the, or make a rush down the opposing side of the field. Right now, they have a comfortable lead, so they're just worrying about making kills and holding them off from their side of the field. Seems like there's a huge focus here from Udon on that back left Dorito corner, and Nito is going to also keep an eye on that spot as Udon makes the slide up to Castle. Nito looks like he got that kill there, and now he fills in center of the field. Again, the flag is located on DLM's centermost Dorito, so they are getting close to being able to make a reach for it, and that might be Stylus for Savage making the rush down the snake side of the field, or he's just bobbing and weaving trying to find something. And there's a bunker jump there, and looks like Udon got the snatch for Team Savage. So they'll be back on offense with the final 2 minutes left. Has a very comfortable position to be in, considering they already have a 14-point lead.
Teams to the field, Savage, first try. Seconds.
First attempt here from Savage. Keep an eye on number 3. Looks like Grim has a flag, or number 2. Rome has the flag here for Team Savage. And they make a good connection right off the break, killing DLM's Snake player. So now they're just down to 3. Skirt's looking on the inside of the field. And then his teammate Chungus is looking on the Putsy side of the field as well. Now, Udon makes that move up the middle of the field like last time. Looks like Skirts gets picked off. So that just brings it down to Chungus here, hold things down for DLM. Savage in a strong position to score here and extend that lead even more. Yeah, here's the thing I was going to say is you need to push the flag down the field. And it looks like Rome is going to do that. And I think he was able to make a clean run. Yeah, I think even within the first 30 seconds, maybe. So they couldn't buzzer it to deny the hang. So we'll be seeing a one-on-one here to extend some points. And it looks like Saudi here gonna try and deny the extra 2. Might be Udon here for Savage, the extra attempt, and looks like he gets a clean kill, plus 2.
Bonus points. Gains to the field. DLM, first drive. Hey, throw it back. 20 seconds. 25, Omega. 35. 35.
Looks like a 5v2 favor of Savage. DLM on offense too, so this could be a really quick snatch here, and you can tell Savage smells blood in the water as they get a kill pretty soon after the breakout. And I mean, Udon on a hunt here, and they're gonna get a snatch.
No score, snap. Quick refill. Savage, first drive. 20 seconds.
First attempt from Savage here. Possibly in contention for scoring the most amount we've had so far in the series. I think that goes to Killshot Mafia at the moment, having a 38-0 match, but it would be close. I mean, Savage is playing a 5v2 scenario here, and they really capitalize on it, trying to close the gap. And they've taken out trades left and right, and Flag gets dropped there, and oh wow, what a quick pickup. That was well done from Savage to score another hang in record time, about 10-second point play. I don't know, was that Apollo that grabbed the flag? Either way, that slide and pop back up was pretty impressive. Maybe that's more impressive to me because I'm not as physically fit as some of these guys on the field playing. Alright, so we're going to take our lunch break. We will be back with the next heat, which is Heat 4 on the day, match 7 and 8, DVS versus Tacos, and DLM versus Asylum. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the 2024 NSL Western Conference first seeding tournament. We'll be back after the break.
As this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all later.
Out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Good luck to everybody this weekend. We can't wait to see you guys on the East Coast in 2023. Let's go! Good luck!
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits.
Flowing like echoes on my skin.
here in the house. They had made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They're definitely ready to go. They're rocking. So it looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag. Oh, this is a good move here. It's a good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Here from 23 on 2 rows. Feel the adrenaline. Feel the adrenaline. Yeah, they're definitely not. 5 on 2 now. Yeah, they're not gonna let up. Cash is gonna drop for Saviors. Go. All right. 3.5 to go. They're actually going to lose 2 off the break. That is not what you want if you're trying to get some points on the board. Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum on zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos, lo hemos conseguido, aunque solo hayamos ganado 1, pero bueno, si has hecho lo que puedes.
Asylum takes up 2 points, and EC is going back out here, full strength, up 1-0. Slowly that clock is going to tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back to down bodies or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and yeah, they locked it down. We couldn't score, but yeah, maybe things will change tomorrow if we meet them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, wherever you want to call it, the commentators box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're going to get our first matches underway. We're going to give a little bit of recap. Very cold here, but we are right into the action between Makai and CG Rose. CG Rose trying to turn around after a very slow play against Makai. A surprise is going to 2-2 after a big Makai, very warm, ready to go all the way to the stake. What pressure on CG Rose?
When the night falls over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone,
Yeah, so going into that game, we wanted to win very badly because of the globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost third place to them, so they got third in globals and we got fourth. Kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts. And yeah, we'll see you in the rest of the tournament.
Take me there with you, far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down in the need for love, take me there with you, take me there with you.
What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful one ball to get the player off the Dorito 2. Issue almost gets tagged on a push-up to the left. Dorito stays alive. Nicely done. 3 on 3. 35 to go. Second try for S2N. You're going to see a very heavy push here because S2N needs to make something happen. S2N's going to lose one. A 5-on-4 now. Our seniors can feel it. Swain's going to take a walk as well. Saviors are your Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and appreciate everyone. Thank you.
I just wanna be alive.
To the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
It's going to be an endurance. People aren't going to realize that. When these seeding events, when playing the 10-minute games, end up being very much a sprint. It's snatch.
This is top notch. This is U.S. Championship. The rest of the U.S. champions, we're out here battling for the U.S. champions. They battle the night and good stuff. With the refs, hey, be on your game. You got to call your stuff and be honest out here. This is NSL. That's how we play.
Start there, but it looks like he's good. Ref being pulled.
Oh, bad save. Here comes Taco to move in. Chaplin cross one live and Obey's going to close in and Flavor gets the hang. That's going to do it. That's the biggest play of the weekend so far. Obey stays on a winning streak.
Obey took full advantage of the middle of the field.
With Morgan, I think from Obey, man, what a match was this, man. I mean, you had it until the last 30 seconds. What happened right there, man?
If you don't like that, you don't like NSL. Come on, that's what this is. It's supposed to be, down to the last second. I mean, Obey pushed it on us, and they took it from us. Yeah, costly mistake on us. that's why your head's got to be in the game the whole 15 minutes. We were out of it for about 30 seconds, and they took advantage of that. Good job then.
Yeah, man, it was such a close game. I mean, it was so close that you really hurt yourself right there in the back, man. But you gave it all, man. That's how intense it got.
I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway. Tonight I'm gonna be alright. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight.
There's the run. Down the far side of the field, Tech gets all the way up to the wall and gets a hang. Oh, they're going to call him out.
10 seconds left on the clock. Maka gets the
Maka's going to win the game.
Gomez.
And Maka just won it for Elite. SCA season comes to an end.
I don't see no red lights.
There it is. East Coast Energy, first NSL US champions here at East Arena. Crowd goes wild, team celebrating, throwing.
Zeus is on the field, on his knees, he's crying. I mean, this is really kind of what you want to see, though. I mean, people don't understand. This means a lot to these guys that are out here.
Alright, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat. Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like you've been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of game play for you?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Shout out, Monk.
This is the first I've been to my phone, so what I want to do is
You gotta get used to the monks. Coming from a backpack player who has played all of America's USA season with a backpack, this is gonna be something completely different. I've been training for a couple weeks back home with one of these bad boys. I can't wait to use it here. See you on the field.
And I gotta ask one thing because this is one of my favorite things that you bring to the sport. It's just that level of energy and entertainment for the crowd. Are we gonna see that with Team USA?
We're gonna feed off the teams we're playing. If we have to play it cool, we're gonna play it cool. But you know how USA does it. We put a little spice on it. We make it fun for the viewers.
Already, yeah.
We'll make it interesting. Just watch. Just watch.
Yeah. So now that all Team USA is together under one house for the first time, I mean, you guys have done a lot of planning beforehand. What's kind of those last minute details that you're trying to tighten out on?
Just the biggest thing I think is communication. We have to have communication, so we're just making sure we know call outs, we know bunkers, plays, formations. Just going over the last little minute, the important details that we should have down. Call outs, major. We got to have those. But yeah, that's just it. And just have fun. I mean, we're from the USA and we're in Europe right now. Not stressing too hard. We want to have fun. We're going to have fun here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting to hang out with all these teams before the tournament begins, that's been a huge enjoyable experience.
It's awesome. Got here yesterday and Australia was here. Just talking with those guys, I mean, they're excited because same thing, they've traveled so far. It's awesome to see that we have 12 nations here now. I mean, last year was 6, now it's 12. It's awesome how well this is increasing and everybody's taking interest in it and how big it's getting.
Absolutely. And I'll kind of hit you with one more serious question here, and that's more or less, I guess, going into the tournament as the event unfolds. What kind of adjustments would you be looking to make with your team, based off of like the first team's matches? Because we do have those friendly matches.
Yeah. So the friendly ones, we're going in totally relaxed. We're going to work on our comms, make sure we have our communication down. We don't care win or lose. We just want to get that fluidity down. After that, when it comes tournament time, I think the adjustment's going to be our tempo. Because you know how Americans play. We can get aggressive. So do we play aggressive? Do we have to tone it down a little bit? So I think our tempo is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to have to adjust.
All right, well, guys, that's been Adam Fairbanks, Baby Goat here from Team USA. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Well, good morning and welcome to the 2023 NSL Globals here at Real Strike Arena. Capping off what's been an explosive season to say the least. This week it'll be no different either, as we have the best teams in the world under one roof. From USA with East Coast Energy, who finished first in their league, and CGP Bros, who finished first in the Spanish league. And of course,
Baby Goat here from Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to wish all the teams that are battling in the globals best of luck to y'all. So let's have some good battles, and best of luck to all you guys out there. Peace out.
The movement going on here going to be hard to follow. Young one trades out with Kodak and the Snake. It's going to allow the numbers game for TD to get the kill on Zeus. TD moves up the field. Final 10 seconds. Second to none, creeping up in the Snake. And here comes a whiplash from the Flexi side and up in the center.
Isolation, single play. Lost so many lives here on the way. Lord, can you fill up my energy and revive them in my memory? I feel it in my bones, all that's wrong with me. Lord, is it true? Is this meant to be? Chains around my neck, they keep choking me. It feels like I keep running and I lost the key. I can feel the
just need to hold out. It looks like they're preparing to do so.
That's been a good time, and super proud of the boys. They've been playing real hard and learning and trying new things, you know, because today's kind of practice. They're getting some points, and they're doing.
3 of the boys have played here before,
right?
And you know, turf is a new experience for the rest of the team, so they're all adjusting and really playing for the first time. You know, 70% of the team being on turf for the first time. It's a learning curve,
right? And playing new teams. You know, they've never played any of these teams.
Different types of teams too.
I think they're doing great.
You know, tomorrow we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah.
Second to none, the win streak comes to an end. Well, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the NSL Globals here at Real Strike Arena for 2023. Golden day here. Some close games already ensued yesterday. We are moments away from seeing who climbs to the top
as our global champions here on Holy Sunday?
I've talked to one of your teammates. He mentioned that this has just been a learning experience and a lot of things have changed recently with the team overall. So just tell us what's going on.
So at the start of the weekend, I think it was our first 3 games were very, very shaky. We won our first one, but then lost our next 2, and everything was really kind of all over the place, I won't lie. But I brought my boy Kyle over from Legion, so we've got a bit of a Legion Secton on crossover going at the minute, and we drew plans up, and we've just been smashing it since then. Like everyone's found their spot now, everyone's killing it, and so far the weekend's looking real good.
Yeah, I feel like as far as preparation's concerned, we've played how we wanted to. Some moments felt like we kind of ran out of time, like we started clicking and gelling and forcing players where we wanted to, and we just didn't have the moment to kind of cap off the games. So going into the quarterfinals, I know the games are going to be a little bit longer. Teams are going to be more prepared and ready to go, so as we should be as well. We're locked in.
We're just coming to fucking kill you. Like, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready now. We've done our trial phase. We're fucking ready. We're coming to fucking kill you. All of you.
It's worth mentioning it is cold here today for the players. A whopping 10 degrees Celsius. And knowing that the field is damp, it'll definitely impact these players. First match already underway here. Wolves again attacking from the right. Again, 15 minutes now on the clock. CQ Rose making a good connection, getting Echos off the break.
NSL for a while now too. We're very comfortable with Bert and crew and everybody that's here, and we know a lot of people here in Europe now, which is also mind-blowing that we have friends in Europe.
Yep.
And it's pretty amazing to see how big Airsoft's actually getting throughout the world, and everybody that's here, I'm glad to see that Real Strike has the same family that Extreme has back home. And
don't start crying.
I'm not going to cry. No.
Don't cry.
I really know that back home right now, there's a ton of people watching ECE play here in Europe, and very proud of just us representing the United States.
It's definitely been intense. Some of the most intense gameplay we've seen throughout the season. So kudos to you guys for really, I mean, you guys have to be on your A game, right?
Yeah, it's a lot different than playing usually. Like this whole reffing is just like, there's so much more to do to it, but you also learn a lot from the reffing as well. So that's why I think it's really good that these guys get in people to ref and experience it themselves. So you can see how it is like from a player and a ref perspective. Yeah, good luck to all the teams, and let's get a good day.
Right on, let's get it.
we're here. And that, who knew
We
that
are the only
airsoft
team
would,
representing the United States.
Yep.
I'm really proud of these guys.
Yeah, and who knew that airsoft would bring us to Europe? It's like, this is already the coolest thing ever, so.
Heat 19, match 36, the final battle of the year. Saviors versus second to none. Saviors already getting 2 kills off the break. That's going to be huge for them. Jaeger creeping up through the snake. Jaeger going up the middle to the castle. Diablo on the Pussy Dorito. Getting the hang there. Jaeger trying to shoot into the snake. Open the opportunity for them to make the rush up the middle. They get a kill there. Jaeger trades out. Second to none with the rush. So there's going to be the official ruling. Second to none takes the win there, 26-17.
As well as the Reapers, yeah. That's it.
East Coast Energy.
Yep.
For the Nations Cup.
Globals.
For Globals, excuse me.
Mr. The Boys, NSL Boys, give him a big applause.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hey Bing, head of our hey ma, hey NG, hey one, that's great Bing. Once you can beat it, you can go to way Sheen. Hey Zwan, yeah, AP, I should bubble on your dear Dre G. Tell I can shine, can go away. Check it out, don't with the kind of way.
你的老板他要给我面子，对我来往从来不受任何限制。和我近距离接触只能通过电视，我拉着黑的黑，甩着我的辫子，在我面前摆拍摄影机，炫耀我的粗暴，把裤子拉得低，故事里散发的粉儿，你看我的拉力，拉力又有最新。
I'm trying to let it slowly kind of easing in, kicking in, but the USA stuff is a big deal. Getting to represent the country is a monumental achievement of mine.
Adam's go, Adam, stand up, Adam. We got some. Come on, USA can do attacking first, right left. Let it burn. Smell the essence of exquisite earth. We are all pride, excited earth. Just to grow, we need a little dirt. When you win and they pay attention, when you walking through the struggle, they never mention ya. Keep the grass real low so you can see the snakes. How you been through the fire, you know what it takes. Even when they expect you to fall. Nothing at all.
And USA is going to secure the win with the snatch. Is going to win over Portugal 14-0, securing third at the Nations Cup. Bronze place for USA.
Got just one stone to throw, you gotta fight. When you're hungry for it all, you know.
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag. Oh, it's a good move here. It's a good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Here from the 23 on PT Bros.
Feel the adrenaline. Feel the adrenaline.
Yeah, they're definitely not. 5-on-2 now. Yeah, they're not gonna let up. Cash is gonna
Goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about 3.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum on zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos, lo hemos conseguido, aunque solo hayamos ganado 1, pero bueno, se ha hecho lo que puede.
Asylum picks up a 2 points, and EC is going back out here, full strength, up 1-0. Slowly that clock is going to tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back down bodies or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and they locked it down. We couldn't score, but maybe things will change tomorrow if we see them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, wherever you want to call it, the commentators box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're going to get our first matches underway. We're going to give a little recap. Pretty cold here, but we are right into the action to the tie. And CC Rose trying to turn around after a very slow play yesterday. A surprise going at 2-2 after a big tie. Very warm, ready to go all the way to the state. What pressure on CC Rose?
When the night falls over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you.
Yeah, so going into that game, we wanted to win very badly because of the globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost 3rd place to them, so they got 3rd in globals and we got 4th, kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts. So yeah, we'll see you the rest of the time.
Falls over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you.
What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful 1 ball to get the player off the Dorito 2. 1, a 5-on-4 now. Our Saviors can feel it. Swain's going to take a walk as well. Saviors are your Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and appreciate everyone, and good night.
Sacramento, it is starting. Sacramento, NSL. Refs are here, players are out here. This is a launch tournament for USA. We told you we are coming to USA. What? We're here. But this is just the first one. We're coming everywhere. USA, we're going to be East Coast, West Coast. Let's go. It's the beginning. Let's go. Let's go.
You know, in terms of like SpeakyB and CSL, I would say the definite difference is, you know, the reffing is very, very aggressive, which is good, you know, because that's keeping people honest and it's also keeping the game a sport. You know, instead of it being a game, it's a true sport here at NSL, you know, so.
Quick moves by Lee, already on the 50 in the snake.
We're gonna hold, say anything, but that's gotta be it.
You know, for us, we're still learning this game. We still ask questions while we're playing or in between rounds, like, hey, what do we do? So very strategic, what just went down.
Seemingly nowhere in the scene. They knock out both the teams that were favored to not only excel but possibly win. Everyone was coming into this thinking we were either going to have.
Welcome to the CIA NSL tournament. Things just getting underway. On the left side of your screen, we have SCA. Very first match on offense against H2K, local team.
The next stop. Let's go! Let's go! So let's start with Kenny. We're going to Rhode Island. Next stop, Rhode Island NSL event number 3. Book the flight. Book the flight.
Just a crazy thing to see happen. Final 10 seconds here. SCA making a full run down the field. And that's going to be good. We have our victors here. Right side of the field, Elite getting an impeccable weekend.
It's almost like paintball.
they'll be laying down watching certain lanes and seeing the bodies of players. They'll even be overshadowing players, and they don't care if they get shot, which is just, it's beautiful to watch, because they want to make sure that they're able to see the player. And if they get hit, if it catches the jersey, whatever it may be, and the player doesn't for some reason feel it, and they see it, they'll go ahead and, okay, cool, you're off. Hey, we're going to call you out. They'll run onto the field, grab that player, and then yank them out. Cool. They're out. But if it happens multiple times to the same player, what they'll do as a disciplinary action is they'll take one player off. So you're going to start one round. And in that one round that's going to go ahead and happen, you're going to have 4 players instead of 5.
Fires may rise, shadows may fall. Hold on through the night. On the front line, just don't let go. Hold on, don't give up the fight.
Oh, a lot of shots going down. This is very cheeky. They move the snake. The flag up the snake, keeping them just tied in. Viper's going to make the move down the field. Looks like Tech's going to be able to get the kill. And there's a hit. Very strategic. We're going to leave this one.
Who's got images?
East Coast Energy, first team to overthrow Elite in the 2023 NSL season. This has been an intense weekend. Congratulations to East Coast Energy.
See you coming up in different ways. Need you right here. Need you right here till I'm not afraid. I just wanna close down the stars. I'll meet you so bad. I'll meet you here. I just wanna close down the stars. I'll meet you so bad.
Junkie doesn't want the smoke, man. We're gonna take you down. Come on. That's what I want. Come on. You guys better start practicing.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the finals. SCA versus Tacos. Expect these next 15 minutes to be intense. Taco sends 2 to the snake. Late breakout. Does keep everybody alive across the board. Trapped in, trying to get that shot. Snake. No connection made yet. SCA is going to swing out to the 90 from home. Taco's talking it out. 1v1s for the finals. The crowd's excited to see it. We'll see who the lineup is here. 12-12. Halfway over now. Maya's going to make the move up the middle. He's going to try and close the gap. He's got to get close. Gomez just holding it. Keeping him chill, playing his game. Here comes the push. We'll see what the official ruling is here. Nail biter. There's the official ruling. And SCA storms the field. Crowd cheering him on. SCA able to keep the hardware into the season. First place. Congratulations, SCA. Competing 3 of the 4 tournaments. Getting close.
How did the win feel?
Yeah, how did it win?
We just played our hardest, and we didn't like losing a round stop us.
Yeah.
We kept going, as long as we need to. And we just played what we knew how to play.
Yeah, you had your first game, you lost your first game, so you had a new tactics on the new game?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we completely switched it around. Like we were running.
This is top notch. This is U.S. Championship. The refs are the U.S. champions. We're out here battling for the U.S. champions. They battle the nights and good stuff. With the refs, hey, be on your game. You got to call your stuff and be honest out here. This is NSL. That's how we play.
He almost had a false start there, but it looks like he's good. Refs didn't pull him.
Here comes Taco Giroux, and Jackson cross one wide, and Obey's going to close in, and Slater gets the hang. That's going to be it. That's the biggest play of the weekend so far. Obey stays on a winning streak.
Obey took full advantage of the middle of the field.
Morgan, I think, from Obey. Man, what a match was this, man. I mean, you had it until the last 30 seconds. What happened right there, man?
If you don't like that, you don't like NSL. Come on, that's what this is supposed to be, down to the last second. I mean, Obey pushed it on us, and they took it from us. Yeah, costly mistake on us. That's why your head's got to be in the game the whole 15 minutes. We were out of it for about 30 seconds, and Obey took advantage of that. Good job then.
Yeah, man, it was such a close game. I mean, it was so close that you really hurt yourself right there in the back, man. But you gave it all, man. That's how intense it got.
I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway. Tonight I'm gonna be alright. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight.
There's the run. Down the far side of the field, Tech gets all the way up to the wall and gets a hang. Oh, they're going to call him out.
10 seconds left on the clock. Maka gets the
Maka's going to win the game.
Gomez.
And Maka just won it for Elite. SCA season comes to an end.
I don't see no
There it is. There's the
East Coast Energy, first NSL US champions here at East Arena. Crowd goes wild, team celebrating, throwing.
Zeus is on the field, on his knees. He's crying. I mean, this is really kind of what you want to see, though. I mean,
people don't understand. This means a lot to these guys that are out there.
BLM in the field, Toronto. BLM in the field.
Welcome back. Thank you for staying with us during the lunch break. You can see Fives pinned the bracket in the chat there, so if you guys want to see former results or upcoming matches, the schedule is there available to you guys. Well, we're just coming back from the lunch break, so we're getting ready for Heat 4, matches 7 and 8. We got DVS versus Tacos getting ready to come out to the field, and swapping out with them will be DLM versus Asylum. So, let's see, DVS, they're coming off of a 1-1 on the day so far. Tacos only having one match so far, but they came out strong, winning 26-0 over Outcast. So I think this will be a close match. It'll be a bigger battle here for Tacos, as there's everybody's starting their season, but regardless, they're only hitting their second match of the day, whereas the team they're playing is 3-in. And that's where you're kind of wondering where it's early on in the season. I would expect everybody to be capable of playing majority of the games, but some people may not necessarily be in, the shape coming off the off season. So this is maybe the point where you'd start seeing some fatigue 3 matches in, whereas Tacos, they're only coming in on their second match. So they might have a little bit more energy in their reservoir or their reserves. So we will have to see how this one bakes out. DLM versus Asylum, I think that'll be interesting. I think Deadline Mafia right now, their biggest struggle is just keeping players on the breakout wall. I think Asylum, they're playing really clean today and playing really aggressive. As soon as you aren't watching a lane, they're going to take that move. They're really they're taking anything you're willing to give them, so they make quick plays, and they've kind of shown that in their scores, getting some high points, 38-0 on their first match, 12-1 on their second match. So I think this one will probably go to Asylum, but again, we haven't really got the opportunity to see Deadline Mafia come out in full numbers, so hopefully they can get a few clean rounds in. I think it'll help offset the deficit that they're starting out with on the weekend so far. Yeah, DVS versus Tacos, I think this is going to be a good one. Good to see you, Junkie. How's the leg, how's recovery going? Yeah, I've heard it's just been like a non-stop rain for you guys over there. Although California, they've had some pretty big rainstorms recently, so I think it's rainy for both you guys. I'm just in Midwest, so it's like we're just, no weather is good weather, I guess. It's just been mid-50s. Looks like DVS won the coin toss. They choose the attack, and they're attacking from the left side first. Taco's taking the walk to the right. Let me take a look here. Do I have Shank on my rosters today? I don't see him on my roster, so I'm not entirely sure if he's playing or not. What's the lowdown on that, Junkie? Did he have an injury? Or anybody in the chat, did he have an injury recently or something? Alright, there's the breakout. And DVS really trying to put some pressure there, leaning from that home bunker for a pretty long time before deciding to break off from there. Now we see Tacos bumping up, moving from that corner infield. Oh, he is playing for DVS. Did I overlook him? He must not have Shank on his jersey because my roster doesn't have that. Don't mind the timer. We'll get that sorted out for the next round. Incognito, yeah. Oh, it looks like a player gets picked off from DVS on the Plexi side, losing one of the Dorito players. That's really going to open the floor for Tacos. As you can see, they make the move up to the Plexi now. That's Sweeney, and he's keeping an eye on the snake. You know, there's a handful of different checkpoints you got to look at before you make the move up, because just every single spot they can hide behind one of those 90s. So well done from Tacos to, you know, even on defense, just kind of dictate the pace they want to play. It's like, no, you're not going to run the flag. We're going to come get the flag. We want to score some points, so. Yeah, it was Saudi? David? Either way, DLM won the coin toss. They're going to attack from the right.
20 seconds.
Oh, Hyper J in the chat. Musha. Junkie, man. We got all sorts of people tuning in here. Miss Baby Guts in the chat as well. Again, DLM, starting with 2, so 5v2 situation. They did win the coin toss, which was huge for them in this situation, so at least they, even if they can't score, Asylum can't get like a super early lead, and hopefully they'll get some people back. Legaspi, the only one alive in Snake here for Asylum, looks like his teammate that was in front of him got picked off, so he's watching that line. He's trusting his teammates on the rest of the field to watch his back. I think that's something too that really helps when you have a team that can communicate well, so you can hear them even without having to look in field. So you're like, hey, you still alive? Yeah. So they got 4 bodies, and now they're all the way up to the castle. Last player alive here for DLM, and Asylum knows that, and Buford closes the gap. It looks like he gets the final kill. He tried to stop, but couldn't get the flag snatch. So, actually played out pretty well in DLM's favor, knowing that they were in that low body count. Probably weren't going to score regardless, but it has been done before. With that being said, retains possession for 2 more attempts. Now, I believe it's Taco's turn to attack. DVS had the flag to start out, but it really seemed like Tacos were running strong on that first defensive round. Again, I don't have audio of the field, so if you guys hear who is attacking and what attempt, listen to that guy. I'm just the other guy. Some little odds and ends will definitely get sorted out in the future, but you know, when you're doing something new for the first time, it's definitely things we gotta get sorted out. So back to this game. Tacos breaking out on the right, or on the yeah, how do I say this? On the far side of the field. So Sweeney here on your right side of the screen makes the move up to the center Dorito. Doesn't stay there long though. Looks like got picked off from the snake side, I believe. So that'll put Tacos a little bit back. They won't leave the gap open for long though. They fill it. At the same time, DVS makes a move into the snake. Now it's just a game of holding some lines here. Like we got Tisdale here in the snake for DVS. Pretty far up in the snake too. And there's another kill there. So Tacos slowly taking down DVS one by one. We got it on the front of the snake. Looks like a trade out, so well done. Who was that? Number 24. That would have been Sweeney's brother. I believe it's Gavin, right? Is the other day. I think I could remember by now. That's pretty cool. I mean, somebody may be able to correct me in the chat, but there's very few brothers that play in the same league, sport, etc., let alone on the same team. So, I mean, I know Junkie's in the chat. Him and his brother played for second to none, or did, and so that was like one of the only other instances that I recall where brothers played on the same team and in the sport together. So I think that really helps too on like a competitive edge. You always like can't let my brother outshow me. So just kind of always pushing yourself to be better. It looks like we got 4 bodies back up for DLM, so that's a good change of pace here. I still would like to see them get up to a 5-man roster on these breakouts, because right now that's where I feel like, you know, I think they're playing all right. It's just, you know, that extra gun helps. It's like, you know, there's going to be a hole when you're starting with 4 or fewer. So you're already like in that mindset of like, oh, I gotta really make everything count. Whereas you can be a bit more peaceful in your mindset when you have all 5 guys up and just worry about, you know, doing a specific role and stuff. With that being said, DLM still gets up to the plexi first. Now he's got the attention of at least 2 players from Asylum. I can see as soon as he did that, they all shifted their focus to that side. Now, this middle player here for Asylum. Here's the trade. Forced trade goes in favor of Asylum. Not able to DLM not able to get the kill on him, so that really opened that plexi side of the field. And in doing so, he was able to make the rush down the field and get a snatch. Not sure who that was. I didn't get a number on him, but yeah, Junkie, I see what you're saying. You know, each spot on the field has a different role, but I don't think every team, especially in the U.S., thinks in that style of mindset. I think it's more or less like, how many eliminations did you get? How many snatches did you grab? I think it's more or less of you know, it's just like more brute force-ish. But you know, that's the American way. American muscle. Just what's the floor like? So it's a coated concrete and it slides really well. If you, the stuff that I feel like is the best to wear, but you know, players all have their own personal perspectives on it. It's like that gummy indoor soccer cleat stuff or basketball shoes. Not basketball shoes, but that stuff works really well because it grips when you want it to, and you can slide when you need to. All right, tacos versus DVS. Tacos are on your right, DVS on your left. And no points accrued yet. Yeah, the only thing I will say about the concrete stuff is that once you played on it, you are a sore person. Like, these people will have achy joints and bruises on their hips and stuff by the end of the weekend from just diving on it. Definitely wears down on you. Let's see, just a bit of a snapshot shootout, a lot of communication at this point. Gorman in the middle for tacos. You know, they're not forcing anything at this point, just like, hey, let's identify where these people are at, let's try and find the flag, and then start just taking them out one by one. Little toss there from Gorman into the snake, maybe trying to make it seem like a move happened there. He's actually going to end up getting pulled, so that pulls tacos down another player. DVS maybe now taking the advantage. Yeah, Junkie, that might be why you're you're recovering from leg surgery, is not playing with knee pads. That takes the life off your joints, man. Also, Junkie, they did not have the floor coated when you were there playing. The coating happened post the first event. Just a small clarification. I know what you meant, but there's a rush there from tacos down the plexi side of the field, and I don't know if they're going to rule that snatch or not. We'll see. You guys will hear it. But yeah, you played on the smooth concrete, and then they threw this coating out later on. I'm trying to remember. I want to say this coating is a bit more grippier than just plain concrete. The first few times that players were sliding on it, they were not. It's definitely like, yeah, I mean, you see it here. People are sliding left and right, but the way you slide, I don't think people were like prepped for. And you know, you got a couple scorpions just because, you know, they had to learn how to slide to this material. Just like anything, you know, there's a little bit of skill and finesse in there to be done, and then now everybody just slides on it without issue.
Zone 2, snap.
Teams that are performing well, I'd definitely say Asylum. Even though their points aren't like super high, their first game was high. Their second game was a lot closer. The coordination of their team and their movements are a lot more cohesive. Maybe you would know from playing with second to none, just like your team moves as a unit. Like 3 guys rushing down the field, spread out, one on like both tape lines and then one down the middle, so it's like impossible to hit every single person at the same time just because you can't point your guns at both sides of the field. I've seen movements like that with Asylum, maybe not consistently, but there's definitely sparks of that in their gameplay and their communication, so I think that's something to point out that they are doing really well. Of course, this last match that they I said was 12-1, so it's not super high scoring, but they are playing pretty smart. And I think too, it's just like first match of the season, so you don't want to burn yourself out just trying to score as high as possible. And then what else? Who else we got here? I think Tacos. They're playing very aggressively, and it's paying off pretty well in their favor. I feel like they're playing maybe like 80% of where they played last year. I think it's a lot of knocking the rust off if you didn't get a lot of competitive matches in the off season, and that's a big thing too. I think a lot of people misunderstand like training in the off season. There's training, there's practicing, and then like I would say even like some level of competitive matches in the off season, whether they're exhibitions and stuff, where you're playing whatever practice or match as if it's a real thing, and that'll help dictate how you come into these matches here. The pink Crocs, interesting. All right, back to DLM versus Asylum. Looks like they got a 5v4 lineup here. DLM is on your left, and Asylum is on your right. Looks like Spam is here in the middle, on the center Dorito. Ooh, nice little creep up here from Asylum down the Plexus side of the field. Does have some guns on his side, so he's not able to push quite yet. I can tell though, he's itching to get up to that Plexi. And he's leaning out real far, trying to get that shot on Spam. And you can see there, I believe that's Legaspi and the Snake. He does have a teammate behind him on the corner. And there's a good push from the Dorito corner all the way up to Castle. I have a player in the Snake there for DLM, and they lose Spam in the middle of the field, so now little bit of pressure starting to be felt by DLM as Asylum just closes the gap. 3 across the line, looks like Chungus gets taken out. And there's huge points for Asylum. Again, that's what I'm telling you, man, like, they're using the clock to their advantage, and they're just playing their game. So I think Asylum, if I had to guess at this point in time, the battle for first and second is probably going to be between Asylum and Tacos, but it's early in the day. A lot of things can happen and change, even like injuries, etc. Which hopefully, God willing, no injuries this weekend. I hate to speak something like that into existence. So we got Saudi here, trying to deny the extra 2 here, as Asylum looks to extend this major points. And Saudi does trade out. Asylum was close there. I think he just hesitated rather than making the rush up, because he could have had them when he was looking the other way. But again, that's small stuff, especially at this point. He was able to get a hang, so they got some big points, especially being on a first attempt. Back to the match of Tacos versus DVS. Looks like Fleet here, all the way up the middle. He's got Madigan and who else is that? He's got Fairbanks on the, double stacking that Dorito, watching his back. And then Aspurious. Somebody's gonna have to help me with that name at some point, but Aspurious. It looks like he's the last one holding out on this side, the plexi side of the field, and he gets taken out on the rush. Taco's out in the open in the middle of the field as number 58, Cabiab, was so focused on that plexi side of the field he didn't notice there was an open guy right down the middle of the field. And impressively, this last player here for DVS, number 35, Esquivel, was able to fend off the charge. Looks like that was a zone 3 for Tacos. It's just impressive to fend off the charge there. That might have been the first one fought back today. He's just going under Tisdale this weekend, according to my roster sheet. I know you guys change just little stuff between the seasons. It's like you're a whole new person to me. It's funny how I can't seem to remember names and faces. Of course, I say I can't remember names and faces. That's because you guys don't show your faces. You're wearing masks, and I can't see your names because you have call signs. So it is like you're a whole new person to me.
DBS, 58, second degree, penalty. No score, snatch. DLM, first try. 20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
All right, back to the breakout here. And Asylum versus DLM. I think something too right now is some of the routes that we're able to run is just because people aren't necessarily super comfortable with the layout. Because I feel like some of these lanes could really get shut out if people like start focusing on. It's like, oh, they're running this spot every single time, which is good for the footage reviewers. Those will be the people that really start making the kills on the second and third event. Asylum all the way up to Plexi, doesn't stay there long, he gets taken out. Saudi's protected by his teammate as he's in the middle of the field for DLM. Asylum still slowly closing the gap, they get a kill in the back line of DLM's. Asylum tries to fill again into that Plexi side, but DLM's got that lane locked, so nobody's getting the Plexi here. And DLM's going to make the rush down the middle, and he gets 2-to-1 trade. Well done. He drops the flag. Looks like he was only able to get one kill, so we'll see how that that flag placement rules afterwards. Maybe it was a dry fire or something. It's always hard to see those kinds of things back here. So Asylum's closing in. He's just going to let his teammate push up, and so he moves up to the fridge right on the Snake 50, and in doing so gets that last kill. Not going to find the flag though, because it's all the way back on their side of the field in zone 3, so that's going to be 3 points for DLM, assuming that's where they keep the flag. If not, it's going to be a zone 1 or 2. But well, good play there from DLM making that rush with that flag. Those risky in a sense that it could have lost possession of the flag, but hey, points are points, right? Yeah, Junkie, I don't have any, I'm not monitoring the field audio, so whatever you guys hear that they're doing in there is, in terms of officiating and stuff, I'm not necessarily following, so, listen to them, and I'm just here to help explain what I can see in terms of what the players are doing on the field.
Next teams. Tacos, first try. 20 seconds. Feet.
to the Tacos versus DVS. Time taken away here. Tacos, small lead, like a zone 2's worth of points. Could definitely do with more to have a comfortable lead because, you know, that's just one hang difference. There's Asperius here, up in the middle for his team, trying to watch both sides. He does have a teammate on the snake side, and he'll go into the snake. That's number... I thought it was number 3, but that may not be right. And, I mean, they're getting picked off. They lost Asperius and Esquivel. So, Taco's looking comfortable in this position, but they only have 2 people in the snake, and so they're having to, like, watch out. Somebody makes a rush down the plexi side of the field and turn this game, or the field on its side. It does not play well on that back player for Taco's favor just because of how that bunker's oriented. And he gets shot on the outside of snake. So now just down to 1, and they're making a rush from the outside of snake to the end of the field. That both players have the same idea, and they're going to trade out. So it doesn't look like anything's going to accrue from that.
BLM, second try. Seconds.
See what Asylum DLM got going on here. DLM be the first to drop a body by the looks of it. I'm surprised Asylum can consistently get this late. Well, I would say consistently. He's not been able to do it 100% of the time, but Suarez able to move up to that center Dorito pretty late in the game and fairly often. DLM drops a flag, by the way, on that last elimination that we saw on the plexi side Dorito. One that people have been typically double stacking. Saudi will have to backtrack if he wants to grab that flag, but I'm not sure if they have the numbers to really do that to get on that offensive position. Maybe more damage control at this point. This was the score that the last match Asylum had against DVS. So maybe this is where we'll see a stagnant. Asylum creeping out. Oh, what a good shot. Right on the hand by the look of it. Just stepping off his bunker. Asylum player just keeps taking one step out. Not to put himself out in the open blindly. But he's just like, okay, I don't see anybody. Can take a step, survey the field. Take a step, survey the field. And then finally was able to make that connection. I think he knew ballparks of where he was. So dealing down to the last 2 players on the snake side. And I think this is just a comfortable position. Asylum not looking to wear their guys out this early in the game. They're just going to run the clock, not push too hard. Maybe make them come to them. Turn the field on its side. They're going to choose to take that plexi side of the field for their defending stance. And I think it works pretty well from the field design. You know, these guys have developed last year in preparations for the season. That Dorito side of the field really turns horizontally once you get close, because those Doritos just offer so much cover when they're on their side like that. Asylum is getting close to getting a snatch here if they can just... Yep, and well done. He is able to spot the flag after getting that last kill, so... Asylum, man. I'm telling you, they're looking sharp.
Broncos, second try. 20 seconds.
Finishing out the last little bit we have of this match of Tacos versus DVS. Not entirely sure how much we got left to go, but it's got to be ticking down here. Looks like Sweeney and Madigan double stacking that Dorito on the plexi side for Tacos. We have Spurious on that same bunker mirroring Tacos players, just one though. And he's getting low trying to shoot. I don't know if that's his mirror or not. He does have a teammate already up at the castle. That might be Santos. And then Caviab on the snake side, Dorito, the real small one. And he's just locked in, just keeping an eye on the field. I don't know if he's necessarily shooting at anybody. The way he has his gun pointed, I don't see anybody in that direction. And there is a kill there on the snake side, so that'll open things up. Ooh, both teams losing players on the back line, so it'll be up to the front players to really realize what the situation is and where guns are pointed. And there's a swing from Day Boy on the plexi side. It looks like he was able to get a kill, I believe, as he traded out. And kill all the way in the back corner. Flag's dropped. Now it's just Fairbanks. And he realizes the situation. He grabs a flag. But, yeah, too little, too late. Made that kill before realizing he needed to be in a scoring position. So Tacos keeps the score 2-0. As Asylum and DLM come back out.
Next game, Asylum, first try. 20 seconds.
Let's see what we got here. A huge fight from Asylum. 2 players to the X's and Castle off a break. Solid runs from both those players, looking like they were going to certain bunkers, and then last second broke away for the extra bite. Then caught DLM off guard. Was only one player came off from DLM by the looks of it. One player now joining suit on the front lines for Asylum on the plexi side, so they have a huge possession of the field. Suarez in the back, Dorito kind of doing security for his team. With 2 minutes left to go, things closing in. It doesn't look like anybody's watching that snake side. I could be staying corrected. They might have their 5th player on that side. And there's fire coming from Snake 3 for DLM. Maybe he's trying to hit on Castle. It looked like that's where he was aiming for. So Suarez is going to bump up one bunker. And looks like he does make the kill. He protects his Castle player, Brown. And then there's the rush down the field. Looks like he gets the kill and cleans things up. Asylum bumps their score up now. At this point in the game, that's the lock in your score, your win. And then this is just icing on the cake for this 1v1. Let's see what Davis can do here. He's trying to deny it. He stays in the middle here. And looks like he's not able to, as Asylum adds another 2.
Third try. Seconds.
By the way, everybody watching, if you don't want to miss the future tournaments, events, live streams, coverage, go ahead and hit the subscribe and like button. We'll hit the notification bell. We'll get you prompted. Huge jump shot here from Tacos. DVS taking out the Tacos player at Castle. And I mean, players are just sending it left and right. Probably with that timer getting so close to 0, they were really rushing to make this play happen.
No score. End game. Next team. DLN first try. Seconds.
Back to Asylum and DLM. Play here at Castle, see who spots who first. I don't think it's going to matter. Saudi gets taken out, and then Asylum, I mean, just makes a rush down the field, and everybody trades out from there. Maybe a collision on the Dorito side. Both teams pick them up and help them off the field. I think the clock's got to run 30 seconds before they can hit the buzzer, even if everybody's been eliminated, just by nature of the NSL rule sets. But no, there's still a guy here. That was Skirts for DLM, last to hold out. And he was able to trade, so a few seconds left on the clock. And they just have to finish out this timer here. DLM attacking from their left.
BLM, second attempt. Seconds.
All right, good to see. We got 5 up for DLM. All right, last few seconds here to battle this match out. And DLM trying to rush down that plexi side of the field. First player gets taken out. There's an opportunity for the second player to get up to plexi, but he's going to get taken out by a ref. And the other 2 players rushing down the right side of the field here for DLM get taken out. So now it's just number 8 holding the line as they Asylum tries to put the pressure on. Davis eventually gives in, and that's going to be the run of the clock, though. So well done to Asylum, taking another win on the day. So this should put us in a situation to take a quick break, and then we'll get into the next match, which is Heat 5 matches 9 and 10, Killshot Mafia versus Savage, as well as Tacos versus DLM. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the SCA NSL Western Conference Seeding 1 tournament.
BLM, player 20, second degree. 8 alternate play, snap. 20-minute break.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there.
Out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Good luck to everybody this weekend. We can't wait to see you guys on the East Coast in 2023. Let's go!
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction of what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They had made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They're rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag.
Oh, this is a good move here. A good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Give him the 23 on YouTube Bros. Feel the adrenaline. Feel the adrenaline. Yeah, they're definitely not. 5 on 2 now. Yeah, they're not gonna let up. Cash is gonna drop Crusaders. Have to go. All right. 3.5 to go. They're actually gonna lose 2 off the break. That is not what you want if you're trying to get some points on the board. Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum on zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us, because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos, lo hemos conseguido, aunque solo hayamos ganado 1, pero bueno, se ha hecho lo que se puede.
just over 4 minutes to go. Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and yeah, they locked it down. We couldn't score, but yeah, maybe things will change tomorrow. We meet them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, whatever you want to call it, the commentator's box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're going to get our first matches underway. We're going to give a little recap. Pretty cold here, but we are right into the action for the tie. And CQ Rose trying to turn around after a very slow play yesterday. Overturning the tie. A surprise point at 2-2 over the booth. Tie, very warm, ready to go, all the way to the stake. Put pressure on CQ Rose.
When the night falls over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you.
Yeah, so going into that game, we wanted to win very badly because of the Globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost 3rd place to them, so they got 3rd in Globals and we got 4th. Kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are, going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts. So yeah, we'll see you in the rest of the
Night falls over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you.
What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful one ball to get the player off the Dorito 2. Issue almost gets tagged on a push-up to deflect Dorito. Stays alive. Nicely done. 3 on 3. 35 to go. Second try for S2N. You're going to see a very heavy push here because S1 needs to make something happen. S1's going to lose 1. A 5 on 4 now. Our Saviors can feel it. Swain's going to take a walk as well. Saviors are your Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And appreciate everyone. Thank you.
I just wanna be alone.
To the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at
extreme airsoft.
It's going to be an endurance. People aren't going to realize that. When these seeding events, when playing the 10-minute games, end up being very much a sprint. It's snatch.
This is top notch. This is U.S. Championships. The refs are the U.S. champions. We're out here battling the U.S. champions. They battle the Titans and get stuff. With the refs, hey, if you're on your game, you got to call your stuff and be honest out here. This is NSL. That's how we play.
Biggest play of the weekend so far. Obey stays on a winning streak.
Obey took full advantage of the middle of the field.
Morgan, I think, from Obey. Man, what a match was this, man. I mean, you had it until the last 30 seconds. What happened right there, man?
If you don't like that, you don't like NSL. Come on, that's what this is. It's supposed to be, down to the last second. I mean, Obey pushed it on us, and they took it from us. Yeah, costly mistake on us. That's why your head's got to be in the game the whole 15 minutes. We were out of it for about 30 seconds, and Obey took advantage of that. Good job then.
Yeah, man, it was such a close game. I mean, it was so close that you really hurt yourself right there in the back, man. But you gave it all, man. That's how intense it was.
I don't see no red lights, just around red. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. I'm gonna be alright. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. You're my
Down the far side of the field, Tech gets all the way up to the wall and gets a hang. Oh, they're going to call him out.
10 seconds left on the clock. Maka gets the
Maka's going to win the game.
Gomez.
And Maka just won it for Elite. SCA season comes to an end.
I don't see no red lights.
There it is.
East Coast Energy, first NSL US champions here at East Arena. Crowd goes wild, team celebrating, throwing.
Zeus is on the field, on his knees, he's crying. I mean, this is really kind of what you want to see, though. I mean, people don't.
Hello, welcome back. Getting ready for Heat 5, matches 9 and 10. We got Killshot Mafia versus Savage. Alternating out with them for match 10, we got Tacos versus DLM. Good matches still. Finish the second half of the day off. You guys probably starting to feel a little bit of fatigue there. You can see the Killshot Mafia guys there trying to keep the energy going. I love the little hand shake they got going on there. Curious. I see you guys cheering KSM on in the chat. Who do we got winning these next matches between KSM Savage, Tacos, and DLM? Let me know. I'm curious.
Killshot, first try. 20 seconds. Weapon!
Alright, looks like Killshot's going to have the first attempt here with the flag. Talk about a huge bite off break already up to the castle. We got Killshot Mafia and KSM's going to go over, or Savage is going to go over the top and trade out there. Well done from Savage. That'll bring the numbers down for both teams, but does mean KSM put a bit farther back, so they're trying to stop the pace and the creep that KSM is making down the field. Doesn't matter for long though. KSM does go back into that castle from the Dorito corner on Plexi side. Plenty of communication here from Savage. Just trying to keep his team in the loop, know what's going on. They will lose a guy in the back. KSM looking around Castle. I think he's wanting to take a bite on the opponent's side of the field as they get another elimination on the snake. Savage is going to choose a double stack. And as soon as he gets eliminated, his teammate gets eliminated, make a rush down the field to try and get that buzzer, maybe. Was nice that Killshot Mafia was able to get that flag, at least in Zone 1, since his teammate wasn't sure. I guess he just lost track of who had the flag, per se, on his team. So wasn't able to get more than a Zone 1, but a point's a point, so they do take a lead. Still figuring out coin toss here. DLM will take flag possession on the right side. Taco's defending from the left.
DLM, first try. 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Here's the breakout. Looks clean from both sides. DLM only losing one in that plexi corner. Now losing the other corner on the other side of the field. So Taco's really making some connections here. Madigan and Fairbanks watch over that plexi side of the field. They're going to pick off the last two players from DLM. There might be one more hiding on the field somewhere, and Talcos are going to find out as they send 4 players rushing down the field, pretty much every lane that was possible. Looks like another ace from Tacos, but I don't know if they got the snatch or not there. I saw a grab there, but it might have been late after the horn. Kill shot. Second attempt. Did retain flag possession after scoring his own 1. Still an opportunity to put some bigger points on the board.
20 seconds.
Savage did a good job to hold him off on that last attempt. Y'all still live there in the chat? You guys gotten a little quiet. Hear crickets from you guys. Few connections there off break. Savage making their guns count. Where they're pointing at least, so some of the work done up front for them. Kind of a mirrored setup here between what bunkers players are choosing to run to. Here's a push from Savage up the snake, just itching to crawl up that space, and they just move everybody on that side of the field up. They are slowly losing their plexi side of the field. Savage bumps into that X center of the field. I don't know what to call it anymore. It's like two X's put together. If you guys got any good ideas on what I should call it this season, let me know. But yeah, Savage really, I think they're dictating the pace of this point. I think still got 3 players. Killshot Mafia running down in numbers. It looks like Gomez taking a walk. And here's a slingshot power move from Savage. Trades out. That's going to leave them 2 players left alive, or 3, and I think that was a snatch. Well done from Savage. Turn that one around. Get back on offense.
DLM, second try. Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
DLM attacking here. Nice to see 5 alive from both teams. Let's see how long we're able to keep that. And it looks like not super long as DLM starts losing bodies here. I think they did get a... Oh man, Taco's with that. Sweeney, my man, running down the tape line. That's what I was telling you guys about. You guys, he is a dangerous person to not keep eyes on. Just a quick rush down the field. Swings around, and there's a snatch. Now Taco's back on offense.
7, first try. 20 seconds.
See what Savage can do here on offense. It looks like Killshot's going to try and lane that player up the middle, and they do get the connection, so that's one body less that they have to worry about. Now Killshot fills into that bunker that they were shooting off of, or shooting at. Got Mendoza shooting up the middle on the plexi side, down low. He's going to make the move now out wide. This guy teammate fills into his bunker soon after. He doesn't stay wide though on that wide bunker very long. Jimenez is the one to fill into that position. He has one teammate just a little bit farther up on that center bunker on him. That is Gomez. He's focusing hard on that snake side. Trying to keep them tucked down, you know. It's not as dangerous if you can keep them shooting down, because they can basically only shoot on that outside line. Jimenez keeping eyes on that corner. Dorito. A nice move there from Savage. Gets into the frontmost snake 90. So they're starting to turn the field a bit over on its side here. They can get just a tad bit farther. His teammates trying to keep them tucked in. I can see him shooting like right down that tape line. And now Savage breaks the 50 on the plexi side. And KSM doesn't really have an answer for that, as head last to come off the field for KSM. Gonna mean Savage makes the rush down the field.
No one. Next week. First try. 20 seconds.
Back on the field now, Tacos versus DLM. Game still at 0-0 here between these two, but fairly early on as only first minutes transpired in the match. Trafton laying down a line of BBs, trying to prevent them to be able to move, from being able to move up to that plexi side of the field. We got Fleet up the middle. Looks like Trafton putting in work, doing his job. He gets 2 kills on that side. That's going to allow his teammate Gorman to move up. And Fleet up the middle, though gets picked off a little early. That's going to allow Gorman to grab the flag. And now just shooting that last player in the corner. That's going to be an easy set of points as they get the hang. As now we go into a 1v1.
Seconds.
Looks like Saudi here for DLM trying to deny the extra 2. Caught here in a moment who it is from Tacos making an extra point. Looks like that might be McCreary. Time ticking away. Already halfway down the field, but doesn't look like anything's going to happen here. McCreary's going to have to make a sacrificial run. Oh, it's going to be close. But yeah, no dice. Well done from Saudi to... Actually, that wasn't Saudi. Who was that? But good job from Deadline Law to prevent the extra 2.
Savage, second try. Seconds.
See, this is again, it's working for Savage. You can see they're doing a different breakout, so not really wanting to stay in the middle of the field. I think they're just trying to get everybody away from that home bunker. It's just not really paying off in their favor, or they're not interested in playing it. Killshot Mafia, they run a bit more traditional breakout in terms of how their stance is on the wall. Nearing the last bit of this match as we've passed the halfway point. It is a close game though, 1-1. Nobody wanted to give anything here. There's not a lot of time to make something happen if you get caught on the back burner or behind on points. Got a lot of movement here out of head number 6 for KSM. Looking over the top, looking left and right. Basically got his head on a swivel here. Got Grim nice and cool and control here from Savage all the way in the back right. Dorito on the snake side of the field. The swing attempt from KSM is going to help prove favorably for them as he gets out into the corner on the plexi side and is able to find some new angles to shoot. I misspoke earlier. That's Rome in the corner. Grim's up in the middle for Savage. A lot of movement here from Savage. Bouncing out of the snake up to that X. That's a pretty safe move, assuming that there's nobody in the snake, front of snake, on the opposing side. Savage just hunkering down here, looking to go for the long point or more defensive attempt to make KSM come to them. Savage just slowly chipping away on the field, getting closer and closer. Next push would be to take a bunker on KSM's side of the field. May end up going into one-on-ones. We'll see. Might have some tech issues there from Grim. Maybe not. Looked like he was eyeing his mags. And I'm not sure what KSM was doing, but they were able to make connections across the field, taking out pretty much all the extra players for Savage. It's the last 2 players alive. Try and scramble and make something happen across both sides of the field, which is amazing movement. Now it's just a one-on-one. KSM here. Mendoza playing this home bunker, and this is why that back bunker is so hard to play. It looks like Grim finishing things off. Flag was in snake 4, so does not turnover, does not provide any. Oh, maybe Savage were the one in charge of the flag possession there, so that'll give them a point lead and burn a lot of time on the clock. Tacos and DLM walking in, getting ready for their next round here.
BLM, first try. 20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
5-on-5 action here. Double stack from Tacos on that plexi side Dorito. Tacos in and weaving in and out of the snake there. It's gonna help them get a few bunkers up without much fire, much heat from the other team. With that being said, DLM shooting directly into the snake side, trying to keep them tucked in or make them feel uncomfortable about moving up. I can't imagine the amount of BBs, ricochets, and stuff you're taking there. DLM making some rushes into the dead box. Unfortunately, looks like the rest of their players are taken out. And that's going to be another big play there for Tacos. Bit of bantering here. KSM just chatting things out, waiting for next round to pick up here. Savage team mixed, just scattered a little bit, tidying up a few things before their next round, just chipping away little by little.
Third try. 20 seconds. Here we go. Feet. Weapon.
You see Savage there, looking to make a sprint off the breakout. gets over to the Dorito, first Dorito there, KSM, and that finishes out the clock. So, pretty tight score there between the two. Well done. Just let's see. Still got a little bit of time left to finish out here for Tacos and DLM.
DLM, second try. 20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
There's another breakout. DLM losing again. Player Saudi on the plexi side Dorito. I think he might have been trying to go a little bit farther than that. But that bunker is just so hard to play when they turn them sideways. It's just there's no protection up top, and you got to play real low. And even then, you're only like protected in one specific spot. Gorman telling Trafton how he needs protection looking a certain direction. You can see the move up into the snake. It looks like that might have been number 24, Day. And he puts in work real quick as soon as he gets to that bunker. He gets up tall and he can shoot down into the snake. And there's a retreat there from DLM into the corner. And Fairbanks gets picked off as soon as he crosses the 50. But that was such a good distraction as it allows Gorman to make the run up the middle and get some major points for his team. So that'll put them up points and now an opportunity for an additional 2 1-on-1s. If that was actually the, if they awarded the hang.
Teams to the field. Tacos, first try. 20 seconds.
Looks like they are going to just go straight into the next round for them. You got 5-on-5 again. Still a lot of time left to go in this match here between these two. Madigan just picking things off as he sees them on the left side of the field. Slides up to the castle. Quickly picked off there at castle from the center Dorito. Wow. Has to hold things down now on that side of the field. And he gets 1 kill. Got a teammate that's going to slide up into the X. Might have been Riley. Lau doesn't stay there very long. Yeah, it looks like that is Riley. And he gets shot in the back. It looks like Saudi was pretty sure he hit him, or somebody over there, as he got a little of a kick in his step as he's heading to the box.
Second attempt. 20 seconds.
See what DLM's going to do here on this breakout. They got to get some points on the board, so get aggressive. Start making your BBs connect. Not, you know, that's easier said than done, especially when you're sitting in the booth. But at the end of the day, it does boil down to that. You gotta make some connections there. Jalen Davis, he's on his own as his teammate double stacked with him, gets taken out. Looks like they do get a few kills there. Tacos. Davis gets a kill on that Dorito corner. But it seems like he's going to be all alone, and so he makes a rush play to try and just burn the clock or be able to hit the buzzer. Tacos still had 3 up from what I saw. Tacos really pacing well in this match against DLM. Not a huge margin though. Like I said, that's a pretty close game, but definitely seems like Tacos is more comfortable running the field. And I've seen a handful of videos of them practicing. I don't know if, you know, DLM is in there getting their reps in as well. I just personally know that Tacos have been practicing, and it shows, you know, in their play style and their communication. Some love there in the chat for KSM.
Next to the field. Tacos, third attempt. 20 seconds.
Back to the match at hand. Looks like Budget and Skirts trying to hold down, double stacking on that Dorito. Skirts will be first one taken out. I think that was killed by Trapped in there. And he's trying to win the battle against Budget. Looks like they're shooting at each other. That may be a blind shot. I haven't. Anybody that's in the chat that's played the field, if you can let me know. The bunker people have been typically double stacking on that plexi side. Can you shoot your mirror across the field, or is it blinded by another bunker? Huge play though, regardless, for Tacos, as Sweeney made the rush down the plexi side of the field. Got Saudi off guard. So that's another hang for Tacos. And, you know, we'll try to deny the extra 2. Quick rush here over to the plexi side Dorito. That's a pretty strong position too for these one-on-ones, because if you're looking over on the plexi side across field, there's just a huge open lane down majority of the field, right where Tacos just crossed. Who's this? Is this Madigan? Yeah. And he gets taken out. So well done from DLM to deny the extra 2. They'll get a quick reload, come back out to finish their match.
No score, 1 minute reload. Takes to the field. DLM first drive. Seconds.
Alright, Taco's just got to burn the clock at this point. DLM, all the pressure's on them at this point, and they got flag possession. It looks like he's going to try and stay at home off the break and just get some extra shots off. Doesn't look like it pays off to them. Taco's got all 5 alive still. He's jumping over the bunker, trying to look over the top. Doesn't spot anybody. Another player coming off for DLM. McReary's going to make the move up to Castle. And he's got teammates both on the left and right. All the way across the board, every bunker on the 50 is covered by Tacos as they sweep past the 50 now, closing the gap. That's going to be easy technical snatch by the looks of it, touching the wall.
No points, snap, 1 minute to go. Takes to the field. First drive. 20 seconds.
I believe Tacos will be on offense here. They're trying to push down the field. Looks like DLM does a good job. They've read them. Picked off Plexi where the flag was dropped at by Tacos, and then they picked off the player trying to go to the X. So solid connections there, and if they're lucky, they might have been able to spot the player at Plexi, drop the flag or have the flag there, and then get eliminated. So DLM spreading out now. Still spot 4 on the field. They got the 5th in the snake, snake 2. I don't remember back to the snake as a number, but I digress. Looks like number 20 gets taken out, Saudi. Still got plenty of teammates. Chungus here, looking on the inside of the field from the Dorito. It might be New Jack in the snake that Chungus is going to back up. I stand corrected. That's actually Skirts. And Skirt's going to get taken out. Chungus going to try and bump up one snake into snake 3. Gets taken out on that move. And now just one player left for DLM. I think this is Davis. And Lau makes the last trade there. And they'll rinse and repeat, come back out and get ready for the next attempt.
Zone 2, 1 minute reload. 20 seconds.
Back Asylum versus Tacos. Tacos able to get to the X again. This time the flag's in there rather than Plexi. They didn't send that player already all the way to Plexi. Which I don't know if that's just an intentional hide the flag play. But regardless, it dropped them down to 4 bodies. I think it looks like DLM sends a player into the snake. The Taco number 99. 9988. Yeah, that was Madigan. He had a huge lane there. Just unfortunately wasn't able to make the connection, and DLM popped him off from the outside of Snake. Now it looks like this might be DLM's point, as they're going to go hunting, and gets caught out in the open. A little unfortunate there. Maybe thought that things were free for them. They still have 2 bodies left. Looks like it's Davis and Saudi. But, I mean, clock's just burnt at this point, so they just need to regroup and get ready for the next round here. And looks like that'll be time expired. Next matches we have will be in Heat 6, matches 11 and 12. Asylum versus Killshot Mafia and Outcast versus DVS.
$15-minute break at 4 o'clock. Games begin.
Alright, so we will be taking a short intermission here. So when we come back from the match, from the break, again, we will have Heat 6. Only 2 more heats to go, guys. This day is going by pretty quick. But with that being said, a lot of great games underway, so don't go anywhere. We still got some great games lined up. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the SCA NSL Western Conference Seeding Tournament 1. So we'll be back shortly.
me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like, you've been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of gameplay for you?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Shout out, Mike. And I gotta ask one thing, because this is one of my favorite things that you bring to the sport. It's just that level of energy and entertainment for the crowd. Are we gonna see that with the Team USA?
We're gonna beat off the teams we're playing. If we have to play it cool, we're gonna play it cool. But you know how USA does it. We put a little spice on it. We make it fun for the viewers.
Alrighty, yeah.
We'll make it interesting. Just watch. Watch.
So now that all Team USA is together under one house for the first time, I mean, you guys have done a lot of planning beforehand. What's kind of those last minute details that you're trying to tighten out on?
Just the biggest thing I think is communication. We have to have communication, so we're just making sure we know call outs, we know bunkers, plays, formations. Just going over the last little minute, the important details that we should have down. Call outs, maybe. We gotta have those. But yeah, that's just it. Just have fun. I mean, we're from the USA, and we're in Europe right now. Not stressing too hard. We want to have fun. We're going to have fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting to hang out with all these teams before the tournament begins, that's been a huge experience.
It's awesome. Got here yesterday, and Australia was here. Just talking with those guys. I mean, they're excited because it's the same thing. They've traveled so far. It's awesome to see that we have 12 nations here now. I mean, last year was 6, now it's 12. It's awesome how well this is increasing, and everybody's taking interest in it, and how big it's going.
Absolutely. And I'll kind of hit you with one more serious question here, and that's more or less, I guess, going into the tournament as the event unfolds, what kind of adjustments would you be looking to make with your team, based off of like the first matches? Because we do have those friendly matches.
Yeah. So the friendly ones, we're going in totally relaxed. We're going to work on our comms to make sure we have our communication. We don't know where to lose. We just want to get that fluidity down. After that, when it comes tournament time, I think the adjustment's going to be our tempo. Because you know how Americans play. We can get aggressive. So do we play aggressive? Do we have to tone it down a little bit? So I think our tempo is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to have to adjust.
All right, well, guys, that's been Adam Fairbanks, Baby Goat here from Team USA. Thank you so much. And best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, TransCell. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're going to be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Sacramento, California. I just want to wish all the teams that are battling in the globals, best of luck to y'all. Let's have some good battles, and best of luck to all you guys out there. Peace out.
Going on here, going to be hard to follow. Young one trades out with Kodak and the Snake. Let's go out. The numbers game for TD to get the kill on Zeus. TD moves up the field. Final 10 seconds. Second to none, creeping up in the Snake. Here comes a flash from the Quincy side out in the center.
Lost so many lives, we're on the way. Lord, can you fill up my energy and revive them in my memory? I feel it in my bones, all the joy with me. Lord, is it true? Is this meant to be? Chasing on my neck, they keep choking me. It feels like I keep trying, I lost the key. I can feel the
just need to hold out. Looks like they're preparing to do so.
It's been a good time, and super proud of the boys. They've been playing real hard and learning and trying new things, you know, because today's kind of practice. They're getting some points, and they're doing
boys have played here before,
right.
And you know, turf is a new experience for the rest of the team, so they're all adjusting and really playing for the first time. You know, 70% of the team being on turf for the first time, it's a learning curve.
Right. And playing new teams. You know, they've never played any of these teams.
Teams too.
I think they're doing great.
You know, tomorrow, let's go tomorrow break.
And second to none, one streak makes it in. Well, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the NSL Globals here at Strike Arena 2023. Golden day here.
With some close games already ensued yesterday, we are moments away from seeing who climbs to the top as our global champions here on Holy Sunday.
I've talked to one of your teammates. He mentioned that this has just been a learning experience and a lot of things have changed recently with the team overall. So just tell us what's going on.
So at the start of the weekend, it was our first 3 games were very, very shaky. We won our first one, but then lost our next 2, and everything was really kind of all over the place, I won't lie. But I brought my boy Kyle over from Legion, so we've got a bit of a Legion Sentinel crossover going on at the minute. We drew plans up, and we've just been smashing it since then. Like everyone's found their spot now, everyone's killing it, and so far it's looking real good.
Yeah, I feel like as far as preparation is concerned, we played how we wanted to. Some moments felt like we kind of ran out of time, like we started clicking and gelling and forcing players when we wanted to, and we just didn't have the moment to kind of cap off the games. So going into the quarterfinals, and the games are going to be a little bit longer. Teams are going to be more prepared and ready to go, so as we should be as well. We're locked in.
We're just coming to fucking kill you. Like, we're ready now. We've done our trial phase, we're fucking ready. We're coming to fucking kill you, all of you.
It's worth mentioning it is cold here today for the players. A whopping 10 degrees Celsius. Knowing that the field is damp, it'll definitely impact these players. Wolves again attacking from the right. Again, 15 minutes down on the clock. Again, Nico's off the break. Rogue's going to swing out for a while into the net.
We've worked with NSL for a while now too. We're very comfortable with Bert and crew and everybody that's here, and we know a lot of people here in Europe now, which is also mind-blowing that we have friends in Europe. And it's pretty amazing to see how big Airsoft's actually getting throughout the world, and everybody that's here, I'm glad to see that Real Strike has the same family that Extreme has back home. And
don't start crying.
I'm not gonna.
Don't cry.
No.
Don't cry.
I really know that back home right now there's a ton of people watching DCE play here in Europe, and very proud of just us representing the United States.
Say it's definitely been intense. Some of the most intense gameplay we've seen throughout the season. So kudos to you guys for really. I mean, you guys have to be on your A game, right?
Yeah, it's a lot different than playing usually. Like this whole reffing is just like there's so much more to do to it, but you also learn a lot from the reffing as well. So that's why I think it's really good that these guys getting people to ref and experience it themselves. So you can see how it is like from a player and a ref perspective. To all the teams, and let's get on there.
Right on, let's get it.
would, yeah.
Representing the United States. I'm really proud of these guys.
Yeah, and who knew that airsoft would bring us to Europe? It's like, this is already the coolest thing ever, so.
Heat 19, match 36, the final battle of the year. Saviors versus second to none.
Welcome back. Getting ready for Heat 6, matches 11 and 12 on the day. We got Asylum and Killshot Mafia coming back out. And Outcast versus DVS. Let's see, Asylum, they're up there in the lead, 3-0 with Tacos. Killshot Mafia right in the middle of the pack. One-on-one on the day. Hopefully, they're looking to turn it to 2-1 after this match, but it's not going to be an easy one. Again, Asylum, they've proven themselves worthy today. Outcast versus DVS. Both teams on the lower end as far as performance today. DVS does have the upper edge. We're able to secure one win, 3 matches in. Outcast, this is just now their 3rd match, so this will be interesting to see, getting late in the day, fatigue really starts to set in. I know it's just one day of the 2, but even so, it's first event of the series, and teams, just regardless of how fit you are, just a day of play, the focus and the mindset that you have to play these games, it does wear on you, and so you can get mental fatigue just as much as you can get the mental fatigue of the game, and that's not really something that you can offset by training more. You may just get more comfortable, but that's about the extent of what you can do there. So once mental fatigue sets in, it's really hard to keep that focus. And then here we are on the first breakout, Asylum versus KSM. Getting 2 minutes on the clock. All these games have been 2 minutes this weekend. And KSM takes a shot from the snake side and tucks in. He's like, okay, I need to call out that bunker before I pop out again in case I get eliminated. So, smart move on his part. Does have his teammate watching over to Plexy's side of the field. That is Uloa. I'm sure I'll get a DM on how to pronounce these later. I appreciate you guys that have been helping me in the chat with the names, by the way. New season. It's going to take me a while to get familiar with everything again. Jimenez still shooting out with that snake player. Teammate jumps over the 90 in the snake to move up to the 50 in the snake. The tall, I've always called him the fridge. I must have food on the mind or something when I'm calling airsoft games. A little bit longer match here. I feel like most of the games today have transpired minute 30-ish per round. So we'll see if this one goes the extra length. And it's still trying to wrap around and get that shot on the snake side. He's really got his attention and he's finally going to get picked off from him. He's like, I had my eye, I've been focusing on this guy for so long, he's going to eventually get me if I don't take him out. And sure enough, that's what ended up happening. Now KSM does take over the plexi, so that's going to be an opportunity. And in doing so, it goes a little bit extra farther. Looks like he got the snatch, question mark? No, they're going to say he didn't reach it. Oh no, they are going to say he got it. So well done from KSM, even though there was a player still left in the game. Just knowing that, hey, round's over if we get the flag, so let's get it and get on offense so we can make some scoring plays. You guys still around there in the chat? You say I'm curious if who you guys have taken out of these two matches here. So I assume a lot of the people in the chat are players themselves. What's your guys' typical loadouts? Yeah, there we go. We got somebody. We got some KSM fans in the chat. I'm curious to know what's everybody's preferred loadout. I usually an RPG. That's fair. That one's accuracy by proximity, right? I like running a rifle. Well, I run rifle because I'm better at it, but it is always fun to run a pistol if you get the opportunity to. But yeah, I'm not a very good shot with the pistol. Rex was supposed to give me some advice or some tips, a training session, if you will, when I went overseas, but unfortunately we weren't able to make it happen. So I'm holding Rex to it, though. At some point, he's got to give me a 101 course on how to play with a pistol. For those that don't know, Rex is one of the former ATSB player. He helps ref in the Euro scene. All right, enough about me. We got some games here underway. So we got Outcast in purple versus DVS in black and what the cameras would interpret as orange. So take that as you will. It may be slightly different in person, but that's the case here. And DVS makes a pretty good breakout here, getting all the way up to the castle, and then soon after, a player on that center Dorito. That is number 23. That's just Spurious. Furious. I've said his name every single which way today, and probably except for the correct way. Esquivel's over his right shoulder, though, on the back, keeping an eye on things, and they do slowly start to punch a hole. Outcast losing at least one body that I could spot. And now it's I guess DVS is going to be the ones to make the move here. They're going to try and double stack Castle. Again, taking fire from that snake side has really been hit or miss. It's such a hard spot to stay alive on, and they're able to suppress him to make the wall hang. So well done from DVS to get the hang there off the first get, just a little over a minute into the round. So we'll see a one-on-one here. Oh no, sorry, technical snatch. Outcast was on offense. Regardless, strong appearance here from DVS, trying to get on offense here right off the bat. They want to get some points early on in the game so that they can just chillax on the back half is what my assumption would be. And they're well on their way to do that after that first round.
Outcast, really buzzer, match, PBS. Next team, Smithfield. First try. 20 seconds.
Got a Asylum versus KSM here. Very clean breakout from both teams here. It doesn't appear that either team got a player taken out. They're off break. With that being said, Asylum will be the first to lose a player. Looked like it. I didn't catch exactly where he came from. I think he was on the back Dorito plexi corner. KSM still has a player at that home bunker, trying to put the pressure on from there. And Asylum gets picked off on the retreat. The ref's going to send him into the box. Here's a bunker I've not seen playing too much, but maybe I'm just oblivious to it. Asylum was playing on the outside of the U on their side of the field. KSM makes the rush down the field. I don't think they got the hang, but we'll see if there's a one-on-one here. Yeah, I see KSM in the chat, man. KSM, kudos to you guys for having the most involved fan base here of the day. I don't think any other team has had the support that KSM has. may be under some sort of review here. We'll see what the call is while the refs sort it out. Looks like they're talking with Asylum, trying to figure out whatever play they're under contention for.
Next game. First round. Seconds.
Alright, seems like we got things sorted out here. We've gone to the next round here. Outcast versus GVS. Outcast hurting in numbers here. I think I saw 2, 3. It's hard for me to count. Or maybe pay attention is a better word. But definitely in favor of DVS here in terms of numbers. And I think just you can see that real quick here that DVS was able to take full advantage of the situation. And that'll be a quick round in favor of DVS.
20 seconds.
That opened an opportunity now for an additional 2. Outcast's gonna try and deny this. Let's see what they can prove in the one-on-one. -30 seconds here. Outcast choosing the flat Dorito on their side of the field. They're going to close the gap here on the Plexi. We'll see who can pick off who first. And I think that's going to go in favor of DVS, and they'll get an extra 2. Well done, DVS. Now 14-0 lead.
Due to penalties, Asylum, Kirchhoff-Mafia, no score, smash, favor Kirchhoff-Mafia, dash, flanking, bonus points, Kirchhoff-Mafia. Next matchup, Asylum first try. The score is flanking 0 for Kirchhoff-Mafia, time 7 minutes 14 seconds.
Looks like we might have gotten things sorted out here. Getting ready for the next round.
20 seconds.
Hey Jeff, long time no see. Are you still retired? Are you you were doing any reffing Zebra Gang stuff in the 2024 season? We got our one-on-one here. Asylum versus Killshot Mafia. Looks like we got Jimenez here versus... I had his number earlier. I don't remember. I think this is Dufert. But I said one-on-one. I'm sorry, I meant the next match. I don't know why I threw one-on-one out there. But on KSM side, we got Jimenez up the middle. And then Yola watching over his left shoulder here. I do have a teammate, I think that's head all the way up on the Snake 50. So they got this kind of diagonal formation here. And that kind of allows them to really focus pressure on the far left side of the field. If somebody's trying to move up along that side of the field, at least they'll have tons of angles against that person. So it's really hard to stay alive in that regard. So that's really forcing Asylum to play on that snake side of the field, or just hunker down where they're at. As you can see, oh no, I think it's Brown on the plexi side, Dorito. Here's a creep up from KSM. He gets all the way up to plexi. He's going to hunker down there on the backside. Yola now up the castle, so they've shifted that diagonal now to a straight line. And then it's going to choose to stay on that bunker and take the high ground rather than the terrain. Good to hear it, Jeff. I'm curious if, are you, when you say like events here and there, is it just any events, or is it like you're specifically looking to cover a Pro Series event or the Euro Series? But yeah, Nations Cup, man, I'm so excited for Nations Cup. It's got to be my favorite event of the year, or favorite event, period, not of the year. 4.5 to go here. Neither team really looking. I mean, both teams are wanting to punch a hole, but they've not been able to see that door open yet. So still playing their game, just taking their time. Pretty much everybody for KSM on the front lines except for one player in the back Plexi Dorito. KSM's going to try and punch past the 50. Got to be careful on that LA Kappa Dorito bunker. And he does get taken out. So they do take out Gomez. But they got plenty of players to spare. They're going to send them rushing down the field. KSM just kind of cleaned the clock there. I don't think they got a flag or a hang, whichever, if they're on offense or defense, but definitely in charge of that round. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Prometheus. I assume it's just some sort of they're clarifying a rule disparity that a player may have had, or they're under some sort of review. But we should get things back up and going here shortly. I just wait for them to make some sort of announcement. Baby Goat's been pretty good about announcing over the PA system what's next or when they're picking back up.
Outcast, first try. 20 seconds.
See, just like that, they you just had to ask, I guess. Yeah. So there's the breakout. Outcast versus DBS. Just away on the clock here. It looks like Outcast number 77, Luck, may be having some trouble with his gun. Not so lucky, no pun intended. Take it how you will. But it looks like, yeah, his gun is down, so he's still attached to it though. So he was just trying to beat some eyes for his team. Drops the flag there at the home bunker, out in the open. I believe DVS saw it, so he's making the rush for it. He's going to get the dive, and I think it's good. So it seems like he gets the snatch to put DVS back on offense.
No score, snatch. Next teams.
See the Asylum boys there in green, rounding up at their breakout bunker, breakout wall to get ready for the next match, or next round of their match. Here's the breakout. Looks like Asylum does get a player all the way into the front of their snake just before the 50. That's a small gap to slide into. You can tell these guys have put a few reps in trying to get that slide perfect so they can just go straight in there and don't have to crawl in, you know. The longer you're taking to get into that pocket, the more time you're giving yourself to get shot by the other team. This match is closing out though, a little over halfway with 3 minutes left to go on the clock. Like Harris here, trying to put in work for Asylum on the plexi side, Dorito. Just shooting his mirror from the looks of it. We got their center player. I think that's, I think I could spot who it is. Might be Kamiko or Suarez. Yeah, he's in the middle just trying to talk to his team. He gets taken out though. So somebody else will have to pick up the chatter. Another player for Asylum follows soon out. I can see KSM calling out the kill count to his team, and they're wanting to make that push down the plexi side tape line. And he's going to take a slow walk up there. It's something you have to feel whether or not you want to charge down or take your time. And it's going to pay off for him taking his time here as he gets the plexi, and he still has some movement to go, bumps up to the next bunker. Now they're really cornering in these snake players. And Asylum not realizing that player there on the tape line on their bunker, and so he gets a kill off of Asylum. And they round out from both sides. So Asylum not up, or Yeah, KSM, I mean, they're owning this one. Asylum not able to really dictate the pace on this match, which is kind of counterintuitive to my call earlier in the day. I had Asylum versus Tacos going into Sunday finals, but I think KSM is proving themselves that they're warming up and to be a real contender for this series as well. Here's the next breakout, Outcast versus DVS. DVS is on your right, and orange or red, depending on how you prefer to view it. Outcast is the purple team on the far side of the field at the moment. And they lose their back snake player. Good kill from DVS. Outcast is going to get one back, though. They take out the castle player, so now back to a 4v4. DVS bumps up into their U, or the back of it. The U's don't really face you to be friendly this season on your half. It's more of an offensive position if you can get it on the other side. Outcast trades out with another DVS player, bringing them down. DVS looked like they were going into the snake, backs out after receiving pressure, goes on the inside of the field. DVS able to get the kill on the last player in the snake on Outcast, and they'll finish out that round.
Try game, 1v1. 20 seconds.
Into the 1v1 we go now. Just 20 seconds left to go here. And snap shooting back and forth, going all over the place. Trying to make something happen here. We got Tabiab, and he does not secure the extra 2 points. Well done from the prospect for Outcast, denying an extra 2 to prevent the climb. Huge rush here from Asylum. Again, they got to make something happen here. They're running out of time. KSM has the points. And they can really, take a back foot here. And Asylum, they're making a rush down the tape line of the plexi side of the field. KSM defending from the snake. Asylum closing the gap. They're just going to run down the players. It looks like they were able to eliminate one attempt off of KSM's offensive charge, but not able to find the flag. So with, just over a minute left on the clock, they still have to burn another attempt or two or get a snatch. So it's not looking good for Asylum here. KSM, they're just like, yeah, that's fine. Let's just keep burning the clock.
seconds.
Outcast really trying to make something happen here. Gets up to this. Oh, there's flags just left on the castle. This point doesn't even matter. They're going to stop the clock here at any moment as they realize neither team grabbed the flag, whoever was supposed to be on offense. So unfortunately, misplay there. We would have liked to see these going away in the 2023 season, but you know, as new players and new teams come to fruition and join us in the NSL format, this will probably continue to happen. You can see the flag was left right there as KSM comes out and grabs it. But unfortunate, again, this is one of those things where you just got to know, are you on offense or are you on defense? Do we have the flag? Do we need the flag?
20 seconds.
And, I mean, I was talking about this. I don't want to dog on it too hard, but I was talking about this earlier today, you know. There's the physical fitness aspect of it, and then there's the mental, I don't want to say fitness in terms of your mentality, but like just being able to stay focused. You know, if you're doing these games back to back to back, it's aggravating that you can't even just relax your mental state for one moment. You have to be dialed in the entire time. Asylum's trying to make a punch up the middle, but they're watching that lane, and a little bit of a mag issue there. Player from Asylum coming off and his dragging his mag on the ground. Hopefully it's alright. It should be pretty durable. It is one of those monkey adapters. Jimenez is holding in the middle here for KSM. I think he's just trying to spot where they're at. He's not sure. He spots a player in the back of the snake, and they trade out. What a shot from Asylum's player. That is an amazing job there. I just barely saw him pop out, and he was able to get that elimination.
Seconds.
Oh, what on earth happened there? Outcast, like, tons of late starts. Not sure if they all went back and touched the wall or not. Or maybe I was just slightly confused. Again, I'm not going off audio, but it looked like they all went off, you know, and tried to go back. We'll see. Somebody may be able to correct me that was listening to the audio of that situation. Either that or they were just way on the ball compared to DVS, because it looked like they all went way before DVS broke out. Outcast creeping up. They do have that player on the X and Plexi now. I feel like that's not a popular spot to be playing on the inside of the X, looking on the snake side. Not a lot of people are looking that lane. Maybe they are. Everybody's always bumping up into the snake 50 because it's a real tall bunker. I'd like to see, you know, somebody just swing in the field and just wrap around, get an elimination on the castle, maybe even on one of the Doritos if they're lucky. I feel like that would be a pretty decent play. sure
No score. Next team.
where we're at on this.
Kill shot. First drive. Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
There's the breakout between Asylum and KSM. Again, they have just a few seconds left on the clock, and it's really just KSM's game to run here. No sense in like duking things out from either side's perspective, really, unless you're just trying to pick up some penalties and whatnot going into the next round. So that'll put KSM on the board. Let's see. Putting them 2-1 on the day, and they'll be the first ones to knock Asylum down a loss. So Asylum now is 3-1, and KSM will have an opportunity to dethrone Tacos as they're the last team to go undefeated on the day so far, and that'll be actually our very last match of the day. So we still got a little bit before that. We got to finish this match out.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Like my audio goes me off here. We already got the breakout underway between Outcast and DBS, and they still have half a game to go. DBS really leading this one. I think they have the opportunity to throw the first mercy of the season in this situation if they keep the score progressing as they have. Not saying that it's an easy given or anything like that. It's just how they're dictating the pace of this particular match so far. But we'll see if the endurance factor really kicks in here now that I believe they're playing this one back to back as they finish the organized prospect for Outcast coming out. See where DBS feels most comfortable to maneuver this attack. It looks like they're going to choose it on the plexi side of the field. They shift two players that direction from snake side plexi into the home and the other player all the way into the Dorito corner, and then they both move up the same time. Now Outcast does have a player at the X, but I don't think he realizes teammates have already, or opponents have already surpassed the 50, and two players make the rush at the same time to get that final elimination. well done from DVS again. Really coordinated attacks have really been the benefit of the teams that are dominating. We'll use that term for today,
20-minute break.
even though the scores may not necessarily reflect an overwhelming substantial lead. I just mean those plays that have been most aggressive, that have been coordinated really well, has been those attacks that multiple teammates are going down the field at the same time.
If you're gonna go into snake, just run with your body. No, because I'm sliding and shooting at the same time. Yeah, I'm not good. I'm not very good on here. Hey, you know what I want to do? I want to No, but I didn't go over there because I saw already was hit. That's why. Because I haven't been putting me on this side. But if you make it here, yeah. But you're running here. Really? You understand? You're just going to take care of this side. No, you're just going to get some side. If you got someone here, I was like this, not. So I was like this. I was like this, right? And I'll be close. And then I'll stick. And I'll go like this. And I'll go like this. Use the ball for leverage. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I heard that before, boss. No, I was trying to do more motion. But you also got to punch down the lane. You know? No, because when I was moving, I was shooting and moving at the same time. You know how I do it? I was shooting and moving. So I was like this. I was shooting. And I didn't see him again. So I was trying to come right here. And then from here, I was going to slide over there. And then you, push it ahead. Shooting on his hand, that's why I was money instead. Shit told him. Yeah, I was like,
As well as the Reapers, yeah. That's it.
East Coast Energy.
Yep.
For the Nations Cup.
Globals.
For globals, excuse me.
this is the boys, NSL boys. Here we're getting
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case, and another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hey D, hey Bing, head of our, hey Ma, hey NG, hey one，当然都是贵宾。我是一个比地球更高的卫星。黑钻，AP，按下爆破按钮让敌人追击。电话那个响，开个狂会议，先给一下账户再看看汇率。
你的老板他要给我面子，独外来往从来不受任何限制，和我近距离接触只能通过电视。我拉着黑带 A， 甩着我的辫子，在我面前摆拍摄影机，炫耀我的珠宝，把裤子拉得低。故事里散发的范儿，你看我的拉力，拉力就有最新。
I'm trying to let it slowly kind of easing in, kicking in, but the USA stuff is a big deal. Getting to represent the country is a monumental achievement of mine.
USA can do attacking first from the left.
Let it burn. Smell the essence of exquisite earth. We are all pride, exotic earth. Just to grow, we need a little girl. When you win and they pay attention. When you walking through the struggle, they never mention ya. Keep the grass real low so you can see the snakes. Now you've been through the fire, you know what it takes.
USA is going to secure the win with the snatch. It's going to win over Portugal 14-0, securing third at the Nations Cup. Bronze place for USA.
Just one stone to throw, you gotta find. When you're hungry for it all.
So for those of you who are new, I'm gonna give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag. Oh, it's a good move here. It's a good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Give number 23 on TT Bros.
Feel the adrenaline. Feel the adrenaline.
Yeah, they're definitely not. 5-on-2 now. Yeah, they're not gonna let up. Cassie's gonna drop Crusaders. Have to go. All right. 3.5 to go. They're actually gonna lose 2 off the break. That is not what you want if you're trying to get some points on the board.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think
the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum on zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos. Lo hemos conseguido, aunque solo hayamos ganado uno, pero bueno, se ha hecho lo que se puede.
S1 picks up 2 points, and EC is going back out here, full strength, up 1-0. Slowly that clock is going to tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back, down bodies, or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and they locked it down. We couldn't score, but maybe things will change tomorrow. We meet them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, wherever you want to call it, the commentators box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're going to get our first matches underway. We're going to get a little recap. Pretty cold here, but we are right into the action from Makai and CQ Rose. CQ Rose trying to turn around after a very slow play yesterday. A surprise people in it. Very warm, ready to go, all the way to the stake. Putting pressure on CQ Rose.
When the night goes over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you.
Yeah, so going into that game, we wanted to win very badly because of the globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost 3rd place to them, so they got 3rd in globals and we got 4th, kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are, going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts. Yeah, we'll see you in the rest of the tournament.
Take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you.
What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful 1-ball to get the player off the Dorito 2. Yushu almost gets tagged on a push-up to the left. Dorito stays alive. Nicely done. 3 on 3. 35 to go. Second try for S2N. You're going to see a very heavy push here because S2N needs to make something happen. S2N's going to lose 1. 5 on 4 now. Our seniors can feel it. Swain's going to take a walk as well. Saviors are your Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and appreciate everyone.
Sacramento, it is starting. Sacramento, NSL. Refs are here, players are out here. This is launch tournament for USA. We told you we are coming to USA. What? We're here. But this is just the first one. We're coming everywhere. USA, we're going to be East Coast, West Coast. Let's go. It's the beginning. Let's go. Let's go.
You know, in terms of like SpeedQB and CSL, I would say the definite difference is, you know, the reffing. The reffing is very, very aggressive, which is good, you know, because that's keeping people honest and it's also keeping the game a sport. You know, instead of it being a game, it's a true sport here at NSL.
Quick move by Lee, already on the 50 in the snake. We're gonna hold, say anything. That's gotta be it.
You know, for us, we're still learning this game. We still ask questions while we're playing or in between rounds, like, hey, what do we do? So very strategic, what just went down.
They knock out both the teams that were favored to not only excel but possibly win. Everyone was coming into this thinking we were either going to have.
Welcome to the CIA NSL tournament. Things just getting underway. On the left side of your screen, we have SCA. Very first match on offense against H2K local team.
We're going to Rhode Island. We're going to the next stop. Let's go! Let's go! So let's start with Kenny. We're going to Rhode Island. Next stop, Rhode Island NSL event number 3. Book the flight. Book the flight.
Just a crazy thing to see happen. Final 10 seconds here. SCA making their full run down the field. And that's going to be good. We have our victors here. Right side of the field, Elite getting an impeccable weekend.
It's almost like paintball. They'll be laying down, watching certain lanes, and seeing the bodies of players. They'll even be overshadowing players, and they don't care if they get shot, which is just, it's beautiful to watch, because they want to make sure that they're able to see the player. And if they get hit, if it catches the jersey, whatever it may be, and the player doesn't for some reason feel it, and they see it, they'll go ahead, okay, cool, you're off, hey, we're going to call you out. They'll run onto the field, grab that player, and then yank them out. Cool. They're out. But if it happens multiple times to the same player, what they'll do as a disciplinary action is they'll take one player off. So you're going to start one round. And in that one round that's going to go ahead and happen, you're going to have 4 players instead of 5. Fires may rise, shadows may fall. Hold on through the night. On the front line, just don't let go. Don't give up the
Oh, a lot of shots going down. This is very cheeky. They move the snake. The flag up the snake. Keeping him just tied in. Viper's going to make the move down the field. Looks like Tech's going to be able to get the kill. And there's a hit. Very strategic. We're going to leave this one
Junkie doesn't want the smoke, man. We're gonna take you down. Come on. Come on. You guys better start practicing.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the finals. SCA versus Tacos. Expect these next 15 minutes to be intense. Taco sends to the snake. Late breakout. Does keep everybody alive across the board.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the last heat of the day. Matches 13 and 14. We got DLM and Outcast. And alternating out with them, we got Killshot Mafia taking on Tacos. Killshot Mafia able to dethrone Asylum on their undefeated reign for the start of the weekend. So the only team right now that's still currently undefeated on the Western Conference on day one is Tacos. We'll see if Tacos can end on a high note. And I mean, Killshot Mafia, I think it would be a high note for them regardless if they win or lose, but you just don't like the end of the day on a loss, right? So that's what we're looking to see here. And if Killshot Mafia does win this one, it would put them, Tacos, and Asylum all tied up in terms of win-loss ratio. So this is a big deal for Tacos if they want to like clearly keep the lead. DLM versus Outcast right now. Here's the breakout. Both teams looking to get their first win on the day. DLM has one match more than Outcast, so this could be a favorable game for Outcast to get their win on the weekend so far. DLM making a dive for the snatch, and that's going to pay off quick for them. I mean, Outcast will get that point looking like it was in zone 1, but at the cost of not being able to get any major hang points. So we'll see if how that'll work as time plays out. Again, swapping out with them, we got KSM versus Tacos. I think this will be the match of today to finish, which is appropriate to finish it out with this match as well. KSM getting the flag. First attempt attacking on the left, near side on the left side of your screen, in black and red. Tacos in that crispy golden cooked perfection color on the right. Final breakout of the day. or final start around match for the day. Plenty of breakouts left between these two matches. And Jimenez down the middle of the field loses his back left player, or over-the-shoulder player. He's focusing a lot on that snake side as they lose their snake player. And here's Tacos creeping up. They see the opening, so they make the move up to Plexi. He's going to get the kill on Jimenez. The flag gets dropped there by KSM on the center Dorito, and there's the rush down the field, and it's the call out. We'll see what the ref says. Yeah, it looks like they are going to award the snatch there. So, well done from Tacos. KSM, it looks like they might be on their back foot here to start what was originally their position to dictate the pace of the day. Tacos quickly struck that, and now they pretty much have the game to start out on their own measure, or on their own foot. We got Baby Go in the chat. I assume you're rooting for the Tacos. I see the emoji. Get down, crew coming. Get ready. Yeah, I see Justin on the East Coast. He's studying the other conference, you know, for when they're calling their game early, qualify for U.S. Championship. Back to this match here, DLM versus Outcast. DLM going all the way up to Castle. Looks like he's going to get there clean, and they got a kill on the Outcast on the snake side of the field, so that may be an opportunity for him to creep down that way. Skirts shooting over their Castle player from the back. I think he's just trying to keep heads tucked in, and they get another kill on that home player, Outcast, coming out. So this looks like DLM with all 5 up still, closing the gap. They got 3 on the front lines here, 4 now, and there's the push. Let's see. Throw a little trivia fact out there while we're waiting to see if it looks like they are going to award the points to DLM for that hang, so they'll go in the 1-1. But actually, Deadline Mob is one of the first patches I got from the West Coast, so shout out to them. And here's the 1-on-1. Looks like we got skirts here for DLM trying to get the extra 2. Can't burn the clock too quick here, or too slow. I think I butchered that saying. They close the gap here, but it looks like it's going to be a trade out. So no points regardless.
No bonus. Next teams to the field.
It's like, I think, yeah, DLM was the first people that I got to meet up with that, you know, gave me a team patch. I think we swapped. I gave one of my Predator patches, and the other guys that I met next was full auto only. So it's a small world, isn't it? It's cool. I'd say the community in SCA is really, really top notch. It was one of my first big travel events over that way, and so it was a culture shock to me to get to see how airsoft was played and ran out there.
Next team, 20 seconds.
Good movement from KSM, able to get up to the X off the break. Also, I mean, good movement from Tacos as well. They got that center Dorito. I feel like those two are pretty favorably interchangeable. Maybe not necessarily coverage, but like in terms of safety to get to those bunkers. Trafton looking inside the field. And he was, looks like he's watching the snake side of the field. They have not really any pressure on the plexi side at the moment. Mendoza really dictating the calls here for KSM. I see him looking around and giving a hand gesture communication to his teammates as well as verbal. Now he's taking fire from the snake side. They're creeping up in the snake. There could be a poison call here. KSM, I think he hears him shooting, so he's going to watch that side. Not sure where he's at though. Could be caught off guard. Looks like he gives up. Yeah, he's coring. He keeps hearing them there, so now he finally spots them. So he's putting a few BBs there, and they trade out. And I think this KSM has plexi covered. Yeah, Trafton trying to watch that side. Has his teammate up front on the center Dorito also heavily focused on that bunker. I don't know if that's the last player alive for KSM or not, but definitely it's got a no, it's not. They got a player in the snake 2. And flag gets dropped by Tacos on the center bunker. Trafton does get the kill on the center plexi, so now he's back to focusing on the snake side of the field where I believe the last player resides for KSM. Now they still do have Day here. Oh no, that's Gorman. Gorman retrieves the flag. Smart move here from the Tacos player. And he gets a 2-1 kill. Well done. And so he's at least going to score zone 2 by the looks of it. We'll see what the official ruling is here. A little bit of a, cheeky like fling, trying to get the. It's like, oh yeah, ref is right here. Every little bit helps, Just a little bit of mind games. I saw Junkie in there in the chat earlier talking about trying to play the mind games and stuff. Avery Koch rooting for KSM. It might have been Avery Cook, sorry. Like, you don't realize how bad you are at the English language until you try and pronounce a bunch of people's names or talk a coherent sentence for more than 5 minutes.
ASM, number 14, second degree penalty.
Looks like DLM Outcast making their way back to the field for their next round here.
Outcast, first try. 20 seconds.
DLM does have the lead currently in this battle here, and they're the guys in black and yellow. Outcast trailing behind, though only by one hang. They're the guys in black and purple here. I will say I do like the jersey colors of the teams out west. High vibrancy and easy to read, that's my kind of stuff. Time ticking. Looks like Outcast's going to lose one of their players on the snake side. They chip away. DLM chipping away at them little by little. Prospect almost able to make that kill on the Dorito side. Sorry, the Plexi side. But gets picked off before he can finish that one off. So 3 players remain for DLM, and they're going to make the push down the field. I'm not sure what the official pointage was, KJ, on that last attempt.
Broncos, second attempt. 20 seconds.
Jason against Tacos again. Again, I don't know what that, I mean, I see this 4S bottom says 0-0. If that's not correct, I'm not entirely sure. Got 6:40 to go. Looks like Tacos losing a few players here, Jason. I mean, I can't even spot them, to be honest. They're hiding really well tight into the bunkers. Barely making that slide there. I think they might have got the hang. But it'll be close. I believe that was Polite. Okay, so Tacos awarded the hang points there. Let's see if KSM can deny an extra 2 here. Quick slide out to the side, make sure they're not picked off immediately off break. This is Jimenez versus Sweeney, Purple Beanie Sweeney, and Jimenez shutting Tacos down. So a clean play there from KSM. You can tell they were like, we want to be tied with these guys. We don't want to let them have the lead going into Sunday.
Outcast, second try. 20 seconds.
Back to DLM versus Outcast here. DLM taking an early lead here. 8 minutes left on the clock. I believe Outcast now with flag possession, first attempt. And they're doing well. They got at least 1, possibly 2 kills there. A lot of commotion there, always off the break, so it's hard to keep track. You see, they're starting to find their groove here. Now, they got to be careful. DLM is making that creep up the snake side. Chungus all the way on the snake 50. He's starting to wrap around looking for the kill, and his teammate's going to make the sweep, and he takes out Prospect there. And well done from Skirts. Sneaks up behind, gets the kill on the snake player, not aware that he was still there. Or not aware that his teammates had been eliminated and was able to wrap around. So. And the sportsmanship hat as well. Player of integrity there. Shout out to Skirts. Cool to see he gets his opportunity to play. He reffed last season. I want to say he reffed. Oh no, he almost reffed all the events. I think he couldn't be there for seeding 3 last year at EA. But he's there for everything else. US based and event 1, so he was there for 2 and 4 and championship. So the more I talk about it, the more my memory comes back from it. We got KSM and Tacos in the chat. To be honest, I could combine the both. I could really kill some Tacos right now. It's like, imagine all these guys, as soon as they finish this last heat, are gonna pack up their stuff, get some food, head home, and either try and get some sleep, shower, and food. Preferably probably all 3 for each of these guys, and order may vary. little bling shine off of, I think it's Madigan's blue rifle there. Must have paid extra for that effect.
Right here off the side of his belt when he slid in. Oh, I'm sorry. It was right here as he was sliding in. Yeah, during the slide he was going.
Outcast, number 64, second degree. Kill shot, first try.
20 seconds.
Alright, it looks like we got things sorted out here. Looks like we still got a 5-on-5 stack up here. And from the pacing here, it looks like KSM's going to have a handful of guns laning off the break, and that is the case. They had 2 guns shooting, then delayed breakout. One guy slides all the way into the wall, and he looks a little sore, but he comes off the field, probably got taken. Hard to tell if that was a flag dropped by KSM on the plexi side of the field, or if that was a mag. Of course, it would help if I was paying attention to who started with the flag. That would also be an easy indicator. Time ticking away, nearing that halfway point. Tacos do have this lead still currently with a 12-point hang. They were not able to get the extra 2 points. That's why the score is where it is. KSM has another body coming off. Fairbanks shooting high from the back Dorito. Does have a teammate on the front X, or 50X. Only X on the field. We have kill shot, head right in the middle of the field. I think he's trying to keep an eye on that snake side of the field. Tacos takes a big step out, and I'm not sure exactly what happened there. I don't know if the ref pulled him or if he just got shot. Yeah, it looks like a ref pulled him off as he went into the penalty box. KSM does drop another body, so Taco's able to somewhat equalize, but they still have 3 bodies up. And here's the rush up the middle of the field. Ted was able to spot, or Sixth Sense or something, able to tell that guy was about to make the rush. Don't think it matters though. Taco's able to get the snatch there. Not sure what he threw into the box. I don't know if that's the flag or the mag. And so that was the flag though. That was dropped very early on in the game, so they were probably able to dictate the position of flag. It was never recovered off the breakout. So that was just how they were able to navigate the play.
Trying to get that shot in snake. No connection made yet. SCA is going to swing out to the 90 from home. Taco's talking it out. 1v1s for the finals. The crowd's excited to see it. We'll see who the lineup is here. 12-12.
Move up the middle. He's going to try and close the gap. He's got to get close. Gomez just holding it. Keep him chill, playing his game. Here comes the push.
Tacos, number 4, unsportsmanlike, 2-person lead penalty. Next team to the field, BLM Outcast.
Getting ready for DLM versus Outcast. DLM still holding the lead here over Outcast. I'm trying to remember how much time was left, but it is taken away a bit. So Outcast is gonna have to turn things around here. They want to end the night on win. Though it's definitely within reach. Only one hang difference between them at the moment. A first attempt hang, but still a single hang nonetheless. At least in this situation, on a third attempt hang, they can still tie it with a bonus round.
Seconds.
Trying to spot the count here. Looks like Outcast might be down in numbers. They only got 3 on the breakout wall. It's kind of a change of pace for Dion. Normally it's been the other way around for them the entire day. So it is nice to have those extra numbers. Though Outcasts are going to make their guns count. They do quickly bring it down to a 3v4, and looks like Outcast or DLM is going to make the sweep down the field. And Outcast not able to hold out, and DLM's going to get another hang by the looks of it. This will be a huge match for DLM, bumping them up to
20 seconds.
24. They could get 26 here if they get the one-on-one. Only 30 seconds here in this one-on-one, so they got to make things count if they want those extra 2, really just to feel extra comfortable in this lead to dictate you know, how chill they can be on the back half of this. I don't think Outcast is aware where he's at and gets picked off. So that will be an extra 2 for DLM. Outcast will come back out on offense next.
Tacos, first try. Seconds.
I got it. Don't worry.
Back to this match, KSM versus Tacos. Tacos taking some penalties, only with 2 bodies up off the break. This is a hard situation, especially against a team like KSM. KSM, I think, really going to take their time here. They don't want to accidentally throw this opportunity away here. And Tacos will bring it down to a 2v4. See what KSM can do. They should really be able to work this. KSM ahead over to the Snake 50. Tacos going to try and tactical retreat to the inside of the field. Looks like Diesel is trying to make that shot, but recognized the situation a little too late, or spotted him a little too late, I should say. Mendoza watching the plexi side of the field. Taco's doing an excellent job here of killing the clock. I think once they hit their 30 seconds, they're both going to just come out. Yeah. And here's the sacrificial play. I don't think KSM understood what's going on. They should really send their flag runner down the field and then have somebody... Or maybe Tacos was on offense. I misunderstood. Either way, they should have known to expect that and get into a position where they can try and grab the flag or score, depending on which they were on.
First try. Outcast, first try.
Back to this match here, we got DLM and Outcast. You can see all the names of the people. You know, Outcast, we got Outcast, Yi, Luck, Zombie. Big push from DLM. Again, that castle bunker's gonna really put some pressure on the other team. Looks like Chungus was taken out of the back of the snake. And I think Outcast is like, all right, we got them all. Let's figure this out.
No score, next stage.
I think they're just too far on their back foot to be able to score some big points there.
Tacos, second try. 20 seconds.
Tacos and KSM quick to the field. Again, KSM has the body count here. Tacos still only starting with 2 players. That is the unfortunate event when you end up with the penalties. Crafton and maybe there was 3. Maybe I missed what, but I see a police there in the middle of the field. Crafton looking over his shoulder. Just trying to burn the clock here. You know, they do have the lead, so this is their game to lose. KSM, they're on the uphill climb here, but they're putting in work, and what a kill there. Able to pick off KSM's player in the X. They're quickly going to fill it though. The frontmost position of the snake, KSM. Oh man, Taco's locking things down, gets the elimination there. I believe that was an elimination on head there in the snake. Jimenez trying to redirect his team, get him back in order for the rest of this point to be played out. Yeah, I think Tacos are just walking in. Yeah, and they did start with more. I just couldn't spot them because I see 3 on the field right now, so they may have been backed up in numbers. Unfortunate part of black blends in with the breakout wall, so hard for me to spot sometimes. Jimenez double stacking with his teammate here on this back Dorito for KSM. Under 2 to go. This would be the point to make something happen. Swing out back to home by KSM, and they get a player swing out to the Plexi side. Dorito gets chipped off though before completing it. Now looks like Tacos loses their snake side player, and KSM, I mean, they're moving back and forth, and he came out of the snake to home, now back from home into the snake since that side opened up. Is really where it might seem redundant to make those moves back and forth, but as you take eliminations, it changes the play structure of the field. So now he's like, okay, now I can move up on this side of the field. I got more angles open to me. And Polite's taking shots from both corners of the field as KSM moves back into that Plexi side. Dorito now moves up into Plexi. I think Polite spots him and calls it out to Trafton. Trafton able to get the kill. 45 to go. Polite's going to take the walk. Now it just leaves Trafton here in the back to hold things down. Time ticks away. Trafton tired of stepping on that mag. He's going to kick it away. I'm waiting to see. I mean, this is really KSM's game to. They have to dictate the pace here. Tacos, they don't care. They'll run the clock, and that's what they're going to do. And well done to the Tacos. SCA Tacos able to stay undefeated on the weekend and on the season so far.
Outcast,
One match left to finish out the day. DLM versus Outcast. DLM still holding the lead here. And looks like we got a 5-on-5 here, which is nice to see. Quite a bit of time left in this game. Tacos and KSM were taking the longer route in terms of individual points. And this match, though, between DLM and Outcast has been a lot more points, just real short points in comparison. Read into that as you will. I'm not entirely sure if that conveys anything about their play styles or not. I'm sure somebody that's a real that nerd might be able to figure something out from that. DLM taking a walk from their snake side. Outcast holding the middle pretty strong here. They got 2 players. And their heads are on a swivel, checking both sides of the field. They're a little bit young or short. I'm going to go with young to be doing the jumps over the top of the bunker, so it's not proving as super fruitful as it does for some of these older guys or the taller gentlemen that have played this game. Definitely no polo for those that follow the Euro scene. Nice jump there from Outcast. And that's actually going to play off in their favor. I'm going to get a hang there, so they bring the points closer against DLM.
DLM, number 96, second degree, game altering penalty, flag hang, bonus points. 1 minute refill, 17th round. Outcast, you guys are playing back to back. Okay. Refill and get back to the field. to the field. BLM, first try. Their first try. It's the first try.
20 seconds.
Outcast pushing hard here. Now that they got that pace of their first hang, trying to equalize now. They need another hang here. But they're on defense, so they have to go hunting for the flag. But DLM, man, they're just, I mean, to be fair, both sides are trading off left and right here, but DLM seems to have the last few numbers here that are really going to dictate the pace here. And are they going to give them the hang? I think it looks good. So, unfortunately, it looks like DLM, they are going to extend their lead in terms of outcast positioning. Well done, though, on DLM's part to continue that lead.
BLM, number 20, first degree, game altering penalty, snatch, for outcast. Outcast, first try. Teams to the field. Outcast, first try.
Seconds.
3 up from the looks of it on DLM's side. 5 up for Outcast. Final 3.5 minutes to go. I think this is still DLM's flag possession, so probably second attempt. Looks like we have Skirts here looking down the plexi side of the field to his mirror. He's going to swing out next Dorito out, and he does get the elimination on that Dorito player that he mirrored his previous bunker. We got Luck here in the middle, trying to hold things down as Skirts makes a push up the plexi, and he stands tall when he stands at plexi and got picked off overstepping the bunker. Luck also gets another kill, or his teammate backs him up, killing his mirror. So now Luck makes a move down the field. He's got his teammate 94D following in suit behind. And looks like they were able to get a hang, so this will be close. It's staying close, guys.
No score, refill, 1 minute. Okay, second try. Teams to the field. Teams to the field. Out now. 20 seconds.
Outcast with the next attempt here. You see they already grabbed the flag. Their players are rushing out. And just barely making it to the breakout wall. And the player, I don't know, that was super late. We'll see if that ends up as a pull. If he technically never made it to the wall before breakout. It looks like the refs are going to allow it. Skirts and Budget double stacking for DLM on the right Dorito here. Just watching. They do get a kill cross field. I think it was Skirts with the shot on Outcast and back Snake Dorito. Yeah, he moves up to the middle. DLM, good movement here. Just, you know, taking things one bite at a time. He spots the player at home. I don't know if he was able to make a connection or not. It doesn't appear so. But he's still watching that way, trying to stay tucked in, not get shot off, watching that snake side of the field. And so he makes the kill at home, so he bumps the next bunker up and skirts. I mean, he's just going down the field, bunker to bunker to bunker. And now he wraps around and trades with this guy. Last guy here for Outcast in. There's some more points. Or a snatch for DLM, I'm not entirely sure.
Outcast, number 7-7, second degree. Outcast, number 94, first degree penalty. Outcast, first try. Seconds.
All right. Back into the heat of it now. Looks like only one player up and able to play for Outcast. And that's a quick snatch for DLM. I mean, just numbers game did not play in their favor there. So quick snatch means, well, I mean, we'll do another reload here and come out, but DLM sure to try and run the clock here on this next point.
Outcast to play with 3. Seconds.
Like I said, this is probably just going to run the point at this point. DLM in charge and in a comfortable lead. Time ticks away as we enter the final minute. Outcast not really able to do anything here. They drop Willen down in numbers. DLM still going to rush at this point in the game. I would just try and burn the clock. You know, no sense in accidentally or opening the opportunity to pick up penalties.
No score. DLM, second try. 5v5. 5v5. DLM, second try. 20 seconds.
Another breakout here. Still just whittling away the clock. Looks like Outcast is able to kill that Dorito corner. DLM now down. But points still in their favor. Trying to round out this final match of the day. Imagine both teams, all the teams are probably tired at this point. But these teams especially, since they had the last match to run out the clock. In the final 10 seconds we go, it looks like neither team is trying to push or just trying to finish this one out to recuperate for tomorrow. And that will do it.
That's the end for Saturday. Sunday, game start 9:30.
All right, as you might have heard Adam say right there, game start 9:30 tomorrow morning. I'm going to take a quick peek here at the matchups for what we have tomorrow. And that's PST, Pacific Standard Time, for those that are not familiar with what time zone California is in. You get 9:30 in the morning, so that's, oh gosh, math, 13 hours from now? Is that how that works? Yeah, you guys can Google it. Everybody has Google. So either way, some of the matchups we have tomorrow: Savage versus Asylum, and that'll be the first match out of the gate tomorrow, and also Outcast versus Killshot Mafia. So plenty of great games. I don't think we have all the matches updated except for, oh no, they just got it now. So Taco's only team to remain undefeated so far this weekend. Asylum just behind them, or ahead of them, depending on how you want to look at it. They have 4 matches. Tacos only has 3 matches in on the day, so I guess technically Tacos has 1 more match to go, but they are undefeated. I'll give them that. Everybody else looking to be 2 or 1 or lower on the bracket, so take the opportunity to watch back footage tonight for those players watching the stream. Showers, food, gun tech, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'm Caleb Freeland signing off today, Saturday, the first day of the NSL Western Conference Season 1 tournament. See you guys tomorrow.
And SCA storms the field. Crowd cheering them on. SCA able to keep the hardware into the season. First place. Congratulations, SCA. Competing 3 of the 4 tournaments. Getting close.